they talking about us. You ain't have a chance to get to the playoffs because you were already eliminated. So that means that since they talking about Jalen got a super team, which they never rank our team as a super team when it's time for the numbers to come out, right? I mean, think about it. We was a super team. Devontae Smith ain't even cracked the 100 list when they said that shit, but we got a super team. That means Dak need a super team to win. He can't do it by himself. That means Joe Burrow need a super team to win. I mean, Lamar Jackson need a super team to win.
What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Leo, and welcome to the Bird Section. Oh! Y'all like the new intro? What's happening? Andrew Takar is in the building. What up, Andrew? Let me. I gotta fix this. I mean, damn. Okay. I mean, no. All right. I don't know what's going on, but what's good, everybody? Talk to me. Tell me what's going on. Lots happening. So much to tell you about the day, boy. That we have a hell of a day today. You know what I'm saying? For those of you who don't know or didn't realize it, but today was the homegoing services of the Sergeant Major of the Bird Section, Fells. You know what I'm saying? And I got a chance to go there. I met his wife. You know what I'm saying? Fells definitely married up. She is the upgrade. His sons. I met 3 of his sons. The ones that come on the live stream and whatnot. I had a couple of them. Listen to me. Shout everybody out and say thank you. Listen, y'all. Listen. It's interesting when you go to things like this, and like with Fells, I didn't realize how much and I say we as in the Bird Section family, I didn't realize how much we meant to Fells until I had a chance to actually talk with his family and whatnot, and different members of his family at various moments while I was there at the funeral, were like walking up to me and like telling me, like what he was talking about, and the thing that was common amongst them all was everyone knew, like the ones who came and talked to me, they all knew that Donald, real Eagles fan, what's good, dog? They all knew that Fells was supposed to be at the open practice with DV and BG, and they were all like, his uncle. It was his uncle who I talked to the longest about it. He has so much to say about the Bird Section, and how people, and there was so many people who told me like they were watching it because of him. And then I had so many people say to me, they were really grateful because, they just wanted to hear, yeah, man, today was his funeral. If you look on my page, Donald, you'll see I I live streamed the funeral. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that, y'all. Hold on. Let me get it back. Okay. I live streamed the funeral, and had a chance to speak. Hey, y'all, we made it into the obituary. That right there, you know what I'm saying? Like they talked about, him being a regular, a co-host of the Bird Section, and how he was passionate about it and everything like that. I was like, word, you know what I'm saying? That was the biggest surprise for me. You know what I'm saying? But we in there, y'all. You know, and had a few people, had some people in the actually swing through and virtually attend his funeral. You know, and I know the quality wasn't all that good. You know, because again, I was, it wasn't me; it was the funeral home. I was all set. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know what I'm saying? So just a overall really good homegoing service. You know, um, um, there were some people who sang. You know what I'm saying? Um, hey, his wife and them, they sent him off looking right, y'all. He had a custom made Black Eagles jersey. That shit was fly. Okay, it was fly, and he had his glass. He had his shades on, like his glasses. He looked like he was asleep. Okay, he really looked like he was asleep. You know, but he had his Eagles jersey on. He had his Black Eagles hat on. With his jeans and his Timbs. He looked like it was Fells. He looked just like him. The only other thing I will say is that the one other thing I will say is that when you look at his family, and I'm talking about his kids, his nieces and nephews and everything like that, they all look alike. They all that seed is strong. The only good thing about it is that they all look way better than Fells. They were prettier than him. It's him. You can see them all in him, but they just look better than him. They look prettier than him. I'm sorry. Like I just think, and I let them all know. You know, especially his nieces and everything like that. I said, you two are really, really pretty. I could tell I thought you were his daughters, and he was like, no, we're his nieces, and I was like, for real, and she was like, yeah, and I was like, damn, I was like, all of y'all look like Fells, but y'all just better looking than Fells, and they just laugh, and then they talked about the bird section with me too, and his niece was like, thank you so much because I just want to hear his voice, so I'm gonna go watch your channel because I just want to hear his voice. I was like, oh yeah, he in there. You know what I'm saying? He in there. So that was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Like to know how much we all were talked about, you know what I'm saying, to his family. And I wanted to make sure that his family knew that we all were there with him. I showed him I had my laptop with me, and I showed him, we had, a bunch of people in the chat and watching. And his two sons got on and thanked everybody. His wife and his sons, three of his sons, they all intend on being guests here on the bird section. So I so look forward to having them here. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm looking forward to having them here. And so yeah, Donald, yeah, and so it was just a really nice, the song selection was great. You know what I'm saying? The eulogy was off the chain. I it was definitely a homegoing service befitting someone like Fel. Hey y'all, so that person, Fells, that person who y'all saw on the bird section and the other content creator channels and stuff, you know, um, that was actually the real him, y'all. The way he was on the bird section and every other live stream or content creator he fought with, that was the description that the different people who spoke on him and the ones who came up and talked to me, that's how they all described him. So we got the real deal. And I thank them all for sharing them with me too. I thank them all for sharing him with us. You know what I'm saying? So uh-oh. Shout out to Warren McKee with the Eagles Collective Podcast. What up, Warren?
What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it
Hey,
going?
just giving everybody a little bit of the recap of Fells' homegoing service today, man. You know what I'm
Yeah, no, I was at work. How was it? I know you were there.
saying? I said it was. I was telling everybody it was definitely a homegoing service befitting someone of like Fells. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, he looked good, man. He had his they had him in his black Eagles jersey with the number with it was a custom jersey number 56 because that's how old he was when he passed. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? He had his black Eagles hat with his shades on, the ones we see him all. He had those on. He looked good, man. He looked like he really did look like he was asleep. Truth be told.
Okay, okay, okay.
Mm-hmm. So, and everybody talked about his passion for the Philadelphia Eagles. So
Yeah.
at first, I was like, damn. I walked there. I was like, damn. I hope they understand why I got my Eagles jersey on. Until I saw a couple people with Eagles jerseys, I was like, oh shit. Oh, so they know what time it
Okay.
is. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, okay, and then every time someone came up and spoke or said something, they would say go birds at the end of it. They would say go birds. So that was, I was like, yo, that was dope. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? So this was it, like the person that we had, like who was passionate and everything like that, that's his thing. That was the real him.
That's good. That's good, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm. And a lot of crying, a lot of crying. So you could
Yeah.
definitely tell he's definitely going to be, he was loved, man. He was loved. You know what I'm saying? Like just the way, again, I can't say enough about how they spoke of him, and how he, and I tried to explain to them, and I told them all, I said, hey, I come bearing a gift. You can go in the bird section. You can go back any live stream, from anywhere. You probably find Fells in there talking his junk, and I'm imitating them. Leo,
Yeah.
yeah, and they started cracking up. You know what I'm saying? So they, like, and I, it was just a really good service. His wife, definitely saw the earth. His sons were strong, and you could tell his oldest son was trying to was holding. His two oldest was holding everybody down. They had it. They had
Yeah.
they had their dad, like they had him back. I was like, okay, I see,
Mm.
I see you, fellas, I see you, and I left it at that. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good. And they're all gonna come on at some point. Thank everybody here at the bird section for all the things that they've done.
That's dope, bro. That's
Yeah, yeah,
dope.
yeah. So did you hear the intro? The new intro?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard it. I like it. I like it.
That's the new intro for the channel members. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
moving forward. Yeah.
Yep, yep, yep. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Y'all gonna have to deal with it. But
Facts.
talk to me, man. What's going on? Are we winning?
Hell no.
What's the score?
When I turned it off, it was 0-9. They they're really force feeding the ball to Lemon, and everybody knows that. So the DBs are looking better than what they actually are because they know who the ball is going to. So it's almost like they're force feeding it to Lemon to almost please the fans. That's what it looks like, just from my point of view.
Right, but how was he looking? How was he? How did he look?
Honestly, not the best, and that's only because Tanner McKee is struggling. Like Tanner's throwing some really bad passes.
Mm,
Like it's not something I would hang my hat on. You feel me?
right.
Like if they were to ask Lemon how he felt about how he played, he's going to tell you it wasn't his best game or it wasn't his best performance coming in.
So I could take him off this projection and replace him with Dontavia Wicks.
Well, no, Wicks is definitely going to be the number two, but the thing is, with him being that slot, I think a lot of it too, bro, is they're really
Oh, how?
playing very vanilla. Like it's
Right.
very vanilla. Like they're not really showing any type of motion, not scheming anything. They really not doing like
I
very
said we're
much.
not going to see the offense until the regular season starts.
Yeah, and
Whatever they've been
you can
doing.
definitely tell.
But from competent play, you know what I'm saying? If the score is 9-0, then that means that guys were playing competent football.
Yeah, the defense is doing their job.
Okay.
The defense is definitely doing their job. It's just it's a lot of things. Like, for example, if we were to lose Quinyon, Coop, or Tariq Woolen, like the secondary is gonna be a drop off. Like the secondary is a huge drop off
Mm.
without them.
Mm.
Like you can definitely tell that. Like you got I don't know how many yards Josh Johnson's thrown for already on us. But it's preseason. Like,
Well, these are the guys who don't get a chance to. They got to get filled.
yeah, definitely, definitely.
It's the
Yeah, they
last
getting film and like they auditioning for other teams too.
teams. Yeah, that's what
So
I'm talking about. Yeah,
yeah,
they're
so
auditioning for other teams. So this is going to be the most brutal of all the preseason games. This one.
yeah, Art said it's only 2 yards for Lemon right now.
It's only who?
2 yards.
Well, damn.
Well, that's also because he caught a pass in the backfield. Like he caught a pass like behind the line of scrimmage and he
Mm-hmm.
lost yardage on that one. But it's Tanner McKee, bro. Like Tanner is not. You can tell this offense isn't built for Tanner. That's the thing. I think that's the biggest takeaway too. Like this offense is not built for Tanner to be the starting quarterback.
Right. Okay. So, uh, Cole
You get
Payton.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, Cole Payton probably plays better in his
Cole
own.
Payton maybe Cole Payton's a little bit is more mobile than Tanner.
Right.
But I don't know what it is about Tanner McKee, bro. Like people had very like people are already overhyping him already. You know what I mean? Like he was already like not as good as people were hyping him, but he's literally like just plummet the way that he's been and the
Wow.
expectations. Yeah, like when you watch his preseason, bro, he's not explosive at all. Like he's struggling on decision making.
Wow.
Like he has a clean pocket too. He's doing things on a clean pocket.
And still struggling?
Yeah, bro, he's struggling.
Damn.
Like it's not good at all.
Uh, okay.
Does that
Andrew,
mean
Andrew said, Dalton not playing and Tanner playing. Does that mean Dalton is QB2 and Tanner gets cut or traded and Cole is going to be the third QB? Switch it around. Then Cole Payne probably be the second QB and Andy Dalton be the third.
I wouldn't be surprised, but it's one of those things to where we really don't know what this QB room is going to look like, but we definitely know that Jalen is a starter, and not having Jalen in there is going to, like Art said, it's going to be a problem, bro. Like you know how we used to be confident about Jalen missing like a few games, and we had somebody that was competent going in, like a Kenny Pickett or a
Right,
Gardner Minshew
right.
coming in and like taking over. Like if Jalen's out, it's gonna be a huge drop off.
Oh, oh.
So this game, like this season, is relying on Jalen when it comes to that his health.
That's why I said there's other QBs out there that we could go get, you know what I'm saying, to be a serviceable QB2. You know what I'm saying? Give us a better option. You know,
Yeah.
go get Anthony Richardson. You know what I'm saying? Go trade for Shador. Well, no, they ain't going to trade Shador. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's gonna have to be somebody that understands the West Coast offense. It's
Mm-hmm.
got to be somebody of that caliber that's also a mobile quarterback, can be a dual threat at the same time.
Right. Okay.
And Cole Payton's the only one I would say right now that can at least step into that role.
Mm. Okay. Okay. How did the
Carson Steele's playing like crazy though.
say that again?
Carson Steele's playing like crazy. Like I like Carson Steele.
Everybody's been talking about him.
I hope it's gonna be hard to get him on the roster, but I hope they find a way to keep him on the roster.
Hasn't he been hurdling people and shit?
Yeah, he did last year. I mean last week he was.
Yeah.
on that Patriots game, but
Yeah.
he's stepping up. He's being like Mr. Reliable for Tanner right now.
Okay.
And that's kind of like I feel like that's how Saquon's gonna be. He's gonna be that person that's just if Jalen doesn't see anybody open, like
Dump off.
Saquon will be right there for him. Yeah, just to
Right.
drop it off to him.
Right.
So, but no, I like Carson still the way he's playing.
Okay. Okay. That's good news. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Carson still is playing well. I don't think Mikael Bell's in there. I don't think he is. I might be wrong. Anybody watching right now, let me know.
How my boy Willie Lampkin look?
Bro, Willie Lampkin's chilling on the sideline, bro. He
Oh, he
got the
not even
job.
playing.
Yeah, he got the job.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, he's on the team. You know,
Yeah.
oh, that's got to be a good feeling when you know when you the third preseason game and you know you done made the team because you ain't even suit up. You know
Yeah,
what
bro. He's not suited. I don't think is this Bell? I'm looking right now. Nah, yeah, Bell's not even in.
I'm saying? Yeah, good, good, good. Yeah, let's get these guys. Let's get these guys some looks. You know, I think the lack of depth, good quality depth at DB is definitely a concern. But then again, you know what I'm saying, the good news is that, how he can go shopping next week, you know what I'm saying, on Monday, how he can start shopping.
But you gotta look at how spoiled we are too, bro. Look at the DBs we do have. So like anybody, we need them to at least be as competent as them, and these are all pros we're asking them to level up to.
Right, right. Good problem to have, right?
Hell yeah,
You know what I'm
hell yeah.
saying? You know. All right, so look, man, you know what I'm saying? Oh, where was Mannion at? Upstairs or on the
He's
field?
in the booth. Yeah, he's up in the booth.
So it's gonna be the
I
booth.
think he likes that though. I think he likes it because when you're up in a booth, you can see how the plays are developing, and you can definitely tell he's an X's and O's type guy. So he's probably gonna. I think we're probably gonna see him a lot more in the booth. But nah, he's doing his thing. Let me just get
Andrew
him
Carr
out.
said Lemon looks lost. I've been saying Lemon was not a first pick, and I've been saying it since the draft. I don't know about that one, Andrew. I mean, he hasn't been playing. He hasn't been practicing. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's out of an abundance of caution that they held him out. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's bad.
And you can't necessarily say Lemon's doing bad when you got Tanner McKee struggling.
Yeah.
Like this Bengals defense has gotten better. Like that's one thing you can take away from it. Like this Bengals defense, they ain't the same Bengals defense. I always tell myself the Bengals are like the Cowboys, bro. Like they got a good offense, but always struggled on defense.
Right. Right. I was on the Cowboy Up podcast last night, and Chris asked me who was your sleeper team. You know what I'm saying? So would you rank the Bengals as a sleeper team?
Uh, yeah, yeah. I think that whole like you got to look at the way like when it comes to that division, it's really the Bengals and the Ravens. When it
Mm-hmm.
comes to that, they got the best quarterbacks. The offenses are good. Both defenses, I think, got better with the Ravens picking up. I think it's Jesse Minter. They got Jesse Minter, and do they have Doyle too? Anybody correct me if I'm wrong, or did I think Doyle did go to the? I think Doyle did go to the Ravens, and Doyle is a tree off of Ben Johnson.
Mm.
Yeah, he was the offensive
Okay.
coordinator for the
Okay.
Bears.
Okay. Okay. Mm.
Yeah,
All right, Joe. Well, they said that for Joe, it feels like it's either this year or nothing. This year or bust. That's what they said about Joe Burrow. In Cincinnati, like, they don't know what to make of it. You know what I'm saying? Just Joe, like, can they protect him? You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You know, and I like Joe when he was in college, man. I thought he was Joe Cool for real. You know what I'm saying, at LSU. Smooth.
Mm.
So, sad to, he had early success and then a string of injuries and just not enough support. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was the same thing with Bryce Young. And keeping it a buck, CJ Stroud too.
Yeah.
Your teams didn't devote enough resources to protect him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should, this is what happens when you don't make those make those non-sexy picks. You know what I'm saying? Offensive line, picks is not sexy, but bitch.
It's a insurance, yeah.
Yeah. And you gotta develop them. You know
Bro,
what I'm saying?
somebody's shoes just out on the field. Somebody's playing without a shoe.
Mm. Please don't let
somebody's
it be one
playing
of our guys.
somebody's playing shoeless right now.
Please don't let it be one of our guys.
No, it's on the Bengals. Yeah,
Yeah.
so we can.
It's bad enough. What? It's the fourth quarter, right?
No, it's second quarter.
Oh, the game just got going. Oh, what the fuck am I
Yeah,
doing?
yeah. Yeah, Lemon's probably gonna be out. Unless they got him playing the whole game. But I
Okay.
think it is good that they're putting these reps in for Lemon. Cause like think about it, bro. Like he hasn't had any quality reps. Yep, Tanner just got sacked.
Okay.
Boy, Tanner McKee, boy. Mhm.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, did you see what Art said? He didn't see the link.
He didn't see the link.
Yeah, he said he's not seeing the link. What do you think about the players that
Oh, I
get
know why.
drafted and
Okay.
cut?
Thank you, Art.
Trying to go back to college. What do you think about players getting cut and going back to college? I don't know. Like, how do you feel about that, Leo?
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it because NFL stands for not for long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like and with the whole NIL thing and whatnot, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys, do better in the NIL field than they do being rookies in the league.
yeah. No, I look at it as like my personal opinion. Even if you got into the league and you see like, yo, I need to just go back to college, I think it's strictly a financial decision that you doing that because they're getting paid now in
Yeah,
college. So it's like you making a financial decision, just stay.
yeah, and the rules allow for
Yeah,
it. All right, everybody, my bad,
it's halftime now.
my bad. If y'all want, you know what I'm saying, you can go inside the community tab, and there is the link to hop in here for the channel members. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and hop on in. You know what? If I'd have been a thinking person, I told you I've been off all week. I would have waited to do this.
What do
You
you
know,
mean?
the channel members live. I would have waited till after the game.
Oh, it's all good, bro. I don't think nobody's really watching it like that. I think a lot of people were watching. They just want to see what Lemon's looking like. I
Right.
think that's the biggest thing, and they're probably gonna take him out the second half. Like he didn't play this last series.
Okay. What up, Theo?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up,
Chilling,
Theo?
man. Chilling. What's good, bro?
Not too much. Just got off of work.
My man. You know what I'm saying?
Hadn't-
The working man.
Yeah, just had myself a club sandwich.
Nice. Them
That's what's
kids,
up.
them kids was working you over today.
Hey, man, you know how it is.
Have you ever seen Kevin Hart stand up about what happened when his teacher sent a note home to his mom with him?
I have.
You got any kids like Kevin Hart? My mom
I'm
tell
not at liberty to say, but I'll leave it up to the audience here.
Okay.
Just saying.
Okay. It's okay.
Do you watch Abbott Elementary by any chance, Theo?
Not really, no.
Okay. Nah, there's just one clip where the parent sent a letter back to the teacher. It says, "I'm not the 1 or the 2 or the 3."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
School is
And
not
I guess she was like,
school
I
is
guess
not
she was
over
like
until
trying to
3
call him
o'clock.
out, and he was like, "Is this a riddle?"
Yeah.
School is not over until 3 o'clock. So I'm not the 1 or the 2 or the 3. I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, that was a beautiful service this morning, Leo. Thank
Oh,
you.
I'm glad
for
you got to see
sharing
it,
that
bro.
with us.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm glad I was there to witness that.
And so was his family. His family was glad that we were there to see it. You know what I'm saying? So they, like they know that his birth and Theo, so many of his family members were talking about the bird section, and they knew what it meant to him. You know what I'm saying? So I was totally like, "What? Really? What?" It was like that.
Mm.
So it was a good, like I said, it was a good homegoing service. You know what I'm saying? I was so happy to be a part of that.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Am I on as who am I? Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all.
Let's see. Let me take a look at these preseason. Oh my god.
Give us some scores, man. Talk to us.
All right. So the first game that's finished up for today is Commanders Ravens, and it was 41-3. Baltimore won it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And did the Giants play?
The Giants are currently playing the Jets right now.
And what's the score of that game?
The Giants are up. It's 10-6. The Giants are up 4.
Okay. And the Cowboys, they play tomorrow?
No, they're playing now.
Oh, okay.
It is 17-9. The Saints are up.
No doubt, Logan. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. What else we got going on here?
And the
Packers.
Saints was that team they kept fighting with too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, the Saints are 0-2 in the preseason. So if they win tonight, it'll be their only preseason win.
But see,
against the Cowboys, who are 2-0 in the preseason.
But see, you know what though? The difference is Saints fans ain't gonna claim that shit like that. Cowboy fans, if we played them in the preseason and they won that preseason game, we'll hear about that preseason game if we swept them and they beat us in. Let's say they played us in the preseason game and beat us, and then we end up sweeping them during the season. Do you realize they'll tell us we was a shitty team because of the way they beat us in the preseason? That's what they do.
Well, clearly that's very accurate, Leo. I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh?
It's very accurate, Leo. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know why you would say such a blasphemous thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like it's like with TP. He likes to tell everybody it was belt to ass. But he never says anything about that second game.
No, he's quiet about the second.
He never says anything about that second game.
How's Pacheco looking, Theo?
He's hurt.
Oh, yeah, he's hurt. We have Kareem Hunt now as RB3.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
So y'all just taking all the Chiefs running backs.
Pretty much.
Warren, you can't let him in on our secret. Shut up.
They come from championship. They come from.
But it's smart though. Like Kareem Hunt was doing his thing in 24.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing specifically for offense. I'll see tomorrow because that's Detroit's game. I know Philly's got Cincinnati tonight, but
Yeah, Dr. J, we heard.
yeah, it sounds like Detroit might be doing the 1-2-3 punch.
Mhm.
So it'll be Gibbs, Pacheco, and then Hunt as a offensive maneuver.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Have they paid Jamar Gibbs yet?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
paid him a
Yeah,
couple
okay.
days after Bijan.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
the highest.
okay.
He's the highest paid running back right now, right?
Yep. Yeah, he got 36 mil a year.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. 36 a year?
Yeah.
Well, he's
and
worth
remember,
36 a year.
These running back contracts, y'all can thank Saquon for that.
I was just about to say that. That's Saquon.
Wow.
Thank you, Saquon. Because remember when we saw him, they was talking about the running back market as being devalued and undervalued and everything. How he was like, oh, nah, fuck that shit. Come here, Saquon. Come on. And you know what? Here goes some more, too, just to sweeten the
Well, the thing, Leo, was when you did get Saquon, it was Saquon and Gibbs that really popped that market up. Because you got to think about it. Gibbs had a career year in 24.
Yup.
He did. So did Bijan. Yeah. And because that was when Derrick Henry went to the Ravens.
Yup.
Josh Jacob went to the Packers, and Saquon went to the Eagles, and it just upped the value of just running backs because we all saw like the impact they can make on a team. So yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna go
I
over
agree,
the stats.
Andrew. I agree.
I'm gonna go over the
says, I think we
stats here of
trade for a
the
backup QB, a
Ravens
trade we don't see coming.
Commanders.
I agree. It's Howie. You know.
I don't know though. I kind of think
It's
we got
debatable.
other positions that need a little bit more attention than just quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's for every team though. You got to think about it.
Yeah, like
obviously some are more telling than others, but
yeah,
you know.
Jalen's definitely more durable than a lot of these other quarterbacks out here. So I'm not too concerned about it, but like that concussion protocol had him out for what, 3 games?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking Goff should have been out in the divisional round after that. I still think that was a fucking targeting, but I understand why it's not.
Speaking of targeting, you saw the new rule that they have in the NFL now?
What?
Oh God, yeah. I did see that.
That's gonna throw a lot of teams off.
What's the new rule?
So basically, what is it, like the hip drop tackle?
Yeah.
Targeting, and it's like 3 other ones. But if you do those, you're suspended for a game. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and the other thing too, Leo, is I think everybody forgot about the referee strike is still going on. That hasn't been solved yet, so it will be the backup refs for the season.
Oh.
And the other thing too is New York is going to be heavily involved now because it's the backup refs because they don't want the situation with the Green Bay and Seattle.
Yep.
So there was the ruling that the NFL would have jurisdiction over every call that has been made in a game. So if somebody gets called for targeting and the league reviews it, it will be a suspension. There's not going to be any ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Oh wow! All right, yeah, you guys keep talking. I gotta go let Rollo in real quick.
No, you're good, but what you're saying, Theo, like you got to definitely look at your defense and see like how does your defense play. Like there was when they had that hip drop tackle, even when they were making that a big deal, players were still doing it.
Oh yeah,
they were still doing it, and I'm like, that's just seems like that's the only way they know how to tackle.
Absolutely. Well, it was one of the only ways you really could tackle anymore.
Yeah, especially with the way players are nowadays. But no, I just think it's very interesting.
Yeah. Let's see.
Which defense last year led in hip tackling, like penalties and stuff like that?
I
I'm just
believe it
curious.
was Cleveland.
Cleveland, okay.
Yeah, because Garrett was like serial offender #1 last year for hip drop. But then again, trying to get the sack record, so there's a little bit of malaise there for that. Yeah, it was Cleveland followed by Seattle. Philly was #3. Detroit was #7. Let's see. We've got Kansas City was #4. And then the Patriots were #5.
Damn. Better clean it up.
Yep. Absolutely.
Imagine going games like one game, Coop is out for a hip drop tackle. Next game after that, Tariq Woolen. Next game after that, Quinion. That can throw a season off.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, they're trying to decrease the amount of lower extremity injuries because there were so many last year.
Right.
They said there were over 90 last year between all 32 teams. So
wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That I did not know.
Yeah, they're ruling it now because a lot of people are getting hurt at training camp. And the league is starting to say, like, hey, this is fucking unacceptable, the amount of injuries we're having this early on. What the fuck is going on? So,
yeah. Here, I thought it was all about the grass and turf.
Well, that's probably partially it, but again, when you go for those hip drop tackles, like Shannon Sharp will tell you, he could barely fucking, move his leg that one time when he got hip drop. It's
ouch.
Yeah, there's a reason why they don't show Shannon walking.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still feeling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he even walks like almost bow-legged, bro, just because like all those hits.
Yeah.
All right, Dr. J, we got you.
Yeah, here we go. So the NFL is officially adopting a hybrid version of the NCAA's targeting rules, where players who have been found in violation of these rules will be suspended for at least one game. But if they are repeat offenders over the course of multiple games, that may entail larger suspensions and possibly larger fines.
Y'all know why they're doing this? They don't give a damn if the players get hurt. They're doing this because they want those, they want the offenses to explode as much as possible because that's what gets the ratings,
It's sort of kind of like what the NBA did with changing their rules so that you can score more.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that's probably partially it. But here's the problem, though. If you have big names on defenses, with these rules, obviously offenses are kind of the more stylish of the two positions. But you got to think about it. I think they're trying to play it a little bit safer than what like the actual college rules and all that, because you can't be taking Myles Garrett out of the game. That it's damn near sacrilege to take Myles Garrett out of the game. So I do think it's a little bit of both. I'm certainly not going to deny that, but I do think it's partially about that.
Well, it does sound like you have to have a very disciplined defense too. Your defense needs to be very disciplined in what they're doing and how they're moving. So,
yeah.
Well, it's tough because once the offensive player gets his back to you, what now? I mean, what are you going to do? Just let him go walk into the touchdown? Like, all right, it's over now. That's pretty much the only way you can get someone from. If he's already run past you how do you get him down? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, true.
Right.
So it ends up showing it's gonna be a big problem depending on how badly they're calling it. Because last year they said it was a problem, but didn't really call it. You know?
Yeah, like I agree with that, Art. Like they called it, they were making it a big deal with the hip drop, and I still saw teams doing it,
Yeah.
especially players that don't know how to tackle very well.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. There's the Red Ryder BB gun coming in.
Andy Dalton.
Billy. Yep.
BB gun. He's not even that. It's a water gun.
All right. So let's see. Let's go over the stats here for Commanders Ravens for the preseason. He had Sam Hartman, 9. He had 14 attempts, 9 completions for 64 yards, sacked 3 times. And then you had Athan Kalamanis, 13 attempts, 7 completions, 45 yards. No TDs on the board for the Commanders, obviously, because they only scored 3 points. Let's see. Luke McCaffrey. How do you have Luke McCaffrey and not score points?
How do you view Luke McCaffrey? Like, what do you like? Where do you put him at as far as like your ranking of wide receivers? Is he a solid 3?
I think he's a solid 3. I think he does have potential to be like Hunter Renfrow out there in Vegas. But I don't think the main thing with the McCaffrey boys obviously is going to be CMC Christian. But I think Luke McCaffrey, if you do have him, he should be a solid wide receiver 3. And it's looking at the stat line for Luke McCaffrey, he's got 1 reception for 17 yards. It's not bad, but then again, you're not exactly on the greatest team. I think he would probably benefit if he was in a different system.
I agree with that. Like if he played for the Ravens or something. I mean the Rams or something like that.
Yeah, definitely. It would certainly be interesting to see him go up against his brother, 2 times a year. But, obviously it's a business. All right, let's take a look at the Ravens here. Joe Fagano, 27 attempts, 19 completions, 162 yards, and a TD. Tyler Huntley, 4 attempts, 4 completions, 61 yards, and a TD. Austin Reed, 8 attempts, 3 completions, 38 yards, and a TD, 1 interception. Let's see. Jonathan Ward, 7 carries, 53 yards, 7.6 average yards, a completion, 1 TD for rushing. Joe Fagano, 1 carry, 1 yard, 1 TD. Goddamn. Chris Moore, 3 receptions, 54 yards, averaging 18.0 yards, and 1 touchdown. LeJontay Wester, 2 receptions, 21 yards, 1 TD. Cornelius Johnson, 1 reception, 20 yards, TD. Let's see, a couple field goals, and that about seals it. All right, let's see what else we've got going on in the preseason.
How do you feel about Sam Laporta? Because I'm thinking about picking him up as my tight end 1 in fantasy.
I fucking love Sam Laporta. He is a miracle to this offense. Like, the thing is, right, he wasn't really used that much last year. Obviously, the injury kind of sidelined him for most of the year, which was kind of devastating in a way because you're out a star tight end. We had to use Brock Wright. But Sam Laporta, I think, is an excellent tight end. He's got that Travis Kelce, ability in him. I just think he needs to work on durability a little bit. But other than that, he's a great tight end.
So pick him up for tight end 1?
I would.
Okay.
I personally would, yeah.
Because I'm thinking about getting him and Dallas Goedert. So
yeah, let me
Yeah.
check on him real quick because I do not know if he is still.
He's still listed as questionable right now.
Yeah, he he's currently doing practice right now. We're trying to get him all right. Let's see.
Theo, how the injuries looking for the Lions so far? Now that the off season's over with.
I know the offensive line's getting banged up a little bit early. Like I know Cade Mays is out for I think 3 weeks. So it's not great, obviously, having your starting center out, but
right,
you have to make adjustments. Obviously, we have Kirby Joseph and Brian Branch are still out because of the whole, they got injured like really late last year.
Yeah.
Brian Branch with the ACL, it's fucking devastating. But other than that, I haven't heard anything that like merits extreme concern. Obviously, you got bangs and bruises and all that happen during, practice and training camp and all that, but nothing major other than, Cade Mays being out. Let's see. What do we got? Falcons are...
No, I was going to say, since the Vikings are in your division, kind of give me like what you saw from Gennard whenever y'all played against him.
Oh, he was a fucking threat. That's what he was.
Okay.
Wow.
You got to keep in mind, right? Grenard's been there a little bit. But he wasn't like the be all end all until Brian Flores came up there.
Okay.
And then Brian Flores just transformed that man into something, terrifying. Like him, I would always say this, right? The one crutch that the Lions could never really cover was Andrew Van Ginkel and Jonathan Grenard. Because those two just work beautifully together. Like Grenard would be able to hit your fucking offensive lineman pretty hard, and then Van Ginkel would just fucking go through him like butter. And next thing you know, you got Jared Goff laying on the goddamn ground. It's like, what the fuck was that?
So kind of like a Zach Bond and Gennard like combo.
Yeah,
because I can see that, because Zach Bond is like the Van Ginkel that you're talking about. Where do you like? Who's a comp? Who's a good comp to Gennard to you?
Ooh,
good question.
Are we talking entire like league or like in division?
No. Just in the league. Like, who's another comp that you would say he plays like? Because in my head, I'm thinking more like a Josh Sweat Reddick, and that's just comparing him to like an Eagles player. But I know there's other pass rushers out there.
Goodness, there's a lot that I could compare him to.
Because we haven't seen him, so like I would have to look at Vikings film and see what he's done in the past. But I know you played against him, so like for you to say like he would wreck y'all at times, like that's, I guess that looks like an upside for us. Like just be patient with his injury.
Yeah,
I still say the same thing. Out of abundance of caution.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I think his pectoral injury is more of just don't mess with the beast, So
same thing with Makai, Art. Same thing with Makai.
Don't, especially because those both are injuries that can linger if you mess with them. You see what I'm saying? Hamstring injuries and pectoral injuries. Those are all you either got to completely leave it alone, or if you mess with it at all, you're gonna feel it for probably 6 months to a year. You see what I'm saying?
Art, remember what Eugene told us about AJ's hamstring? Remember he predicted this shit?
Yeah. He was exactly right too. Those hamstrings were not looking good by the end of it.
Yup.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Eugene told us, Theo, you was there, weren't you? When Eugene told us AJ ain't had no business doing that workout with them dudes.
Yeah, I believe I was. Yeah.
Yeah. And he was like, yo, he gonna have problems. And sure enough, it
Leo,
happened.
you know what those guys are taking to be like that. So if you try to go in there and pump with them, you're going to just hurt yourself, you know?
Well,
But like, bro, they got all types of like streamers going in and do that. Like Kai Cenat was in there doing like working out with them. So
Yeah.
it's like they're just taking streamers. They're not taking people that are actually lifting. Like they're not. I don't know. I feel like they're not doing it for the people that are going there and visiting with them. They're doing it for the views.
Yeah, it's a clout thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're doing it for that, not necessarily like I want to actually work out type thing.
Yeah, so to answer your question about the comparison, the closest one I can think of for Jonathan Grenard would probably be Dante Fowler out of the Seahawks.
I like that. Yeah.
Okay, I can take that. Yeah, we can definitely work with that.
Yeah, I was
How many sacks did Dante Fowler have last season?
Gosh, I would have to look it up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had a hell of a season last year too. If Grenard can show up and even be 70% of him, oh man! Because think about it, Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter are already going to take up any kind of double team. So you're just out there on your own, man. Do your thing. If you can't get it done here, then you're not going to be able to get it done anywhere else. So
yeah,
this is the best opportunity.
So
right
last
here.
year he was on the Cowboys, and he only had 3 sacks. It wasn't his best year, but like from Grenard, the Grenard, you got to think about it like this. In 2019, he had 11.5 with the Rams, and then with the Commanders, he had 10.5. So he can get sacks and all that, but he's more at drawing tension away from the people who are actually doing the sacking. He's a good piece for like moving attention away from the actual threat.
I will take that for sure.
Okay.
All right. Back to preseason. Let's see. What do we got here?
God damn. It's the 16-13, Carolina over Houston, 11-0. Jacksonville over Tampa Bay. New Orleans, Dallas is still 17-9. 9-6 against the Bengals and the Eagles. So somebody scored, or did you just kick 2-3?
Nah, it's all field goals.
Okay.
Yeah.
10-3. Denver over Minnesota. 24-20. Green Bay over Arizona. 6-3. Kansas City over Seattle. 16-6. Giants over the Jets. 17-12. Atlanta over the Dolphins. Miami and the fucking Ravens. Shit it all. I can't wait for tomorrow. I got an NFC East roundtable discussion.
Yeah, Uar Bernard is getting double teamed. They double teaming the shit out of him, bro.
Oh, good. That's a good sign.
Yeah,
I got another man. It's not surprising.
I got my week 3 preseason game tomorrow.
Ooh. Who y'all play?
Colts.
Okay. Voice.
Yo, I saw y'all's rivalry jerseys. Why do y'all's jerseys
make us look like the Panthers?
Yes. What the fuck are they doing?
I don't know. I literally don't know. It's like you could have gone with the blue and the black that you proposed to us, but then you make me look like a budget Panther.
He said budget Panther. I'll be down.
And it's like a mixture, like the Colts when they added that black to their jerseys. I'm like, yeah, it's like they're doing too much.
Yeah, it should have been Detroit should have gone with the blue and the blacks. I just couldn't like. It's like why this looks so ass. The Vikings one looks cool, The Packers one kind of dog shit. Not gonna lie, but the Bears one that they're bringing back the '85 Bears, and then
the Green Bay one doesn't look bad either.
It
Green
doesn't
Bay
look
doesn't
bad,
look bad.
but personally, me have to hate it. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Did y'all see them roasting Caleb Williams
Yes,
for the?
absolutely, 100% deserved.
Bro, it's so hard to tell which one of those is AI generated. Like, you can't. Who
Yeah.
even was?
And then you see the Colts with the black and blues, and then you got the honestly the Titans jersey kind of goes hard. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna send it to Leo. See what Leo thinks when he sees
Send it to me.
Dude.
I ain't seen nothing, so I have no idea what you're talking about. So
It's
this will be a clean. This will be
Didn't
a,
like Speakeasy open their show with like that as their wallpaper?
it.
literally.
Like, oh man.
Is it really that bad?
It is.
Yeah,
that
bro.
bad.
I'm sending it to you. They yeah, they were basically they had like a little trailer for their new jerseys. Hold on.
I
I'm gonna
thought we were
find it.
going with the white Kellys this year.
No. We got that
Oh,
next
they didn't
year
bring them out
because
officially.
we're doing the rivalries with the Cowboys.
Right.
Yeah, Leo. It was NFC North and AFC South this year,
Okay.
and then it's NFC East and I think AFC West next year.
Yeah, next year. Bro, those jerseys gonna be so fire. All white with just a little bit of Kelly green here and there. Oh,
Yeah.
Leo's
my
about to
God.
trip out.
Woo.
Knowing you, Leo, yeah, you about to trip out on these.
This will be Theo. This will be a cold, not a cold, but a fresh pair of eyes. I have not seen it.
All right, I just sent it to you.
Oh shit! All right, I see it. Hold on.
It's so bad.
Hold
Yeah.
on. I know
Yep.
you fucking lying. That's not it. Stop.
That's it, bro.
That's
No,
not.
Leo. What if I told you that is the actual thing that they did?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Drew just said diabolical, nasty work. The picture that's before that. That's what you really gonna send me this picture?
Yeah,
Hold on.
Caleb Williams. Yeah.
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 This is what y'all wanted me to see.
This is what they did on the trailer for the Bears. Yes.
That was his
For the new
photo shoot, Leo.
uniforms.
That was the photo shoot.
That was the thing. That's what they did.
That's
did
not
that.
real. That's
they
AI.
told him-
Stop fucking playing.
They told him to pose and
No,
he
no.
posed. What's the problem?
No, Leo. I wish I was.
You
I
fucking
wish we
lying.
were all lying.
No, yeah, this is.
I wish.
This is AI.
Leo.
Look at this. This is all AI. This isn't real. This isn't real. I'm not even going to dignify that. That's not real. Send me the real picture, Warren. Stop fucking playing.
I'm dead ass, bro.
That is.
Shut the fuck up, Theo. Shut the fuck up. Warren, send the real fucking picture. Stop fucking playing. That's not
Bro,
it.
that's the picture.
I know you fucking lying. Stop. All right, send me the real picture. All right, these assholes is playing. This is not real.
Oh no,
You got what we got.
very much real.
If you got Leo's number, if you got Art's number, Leo, send it to him and let him tell you if that's fake or not.
No, I'm about to put this bitch on. Like,
Yes, please put it on the screen.
you fucking lying.
I wish I was Leo.
I already
On
know what they
everything
are.
I
Yeah.
swear on, that is a real picture.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You fucking lying.
I wish I was.
Hey,
I really wish I was.
Hey, chat. Look at this shit here. Hold on. This some real froggle bullshit right here.
I know. That's what they did to Caleb Williams. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
This isn't real.
What the fuck,
This is real.
dog?
Leo, I swear to you, it is 100% real. I saw the trailer. This
I
is
tell you
real.
what. Put put the link to the trailer in the chat.
All right, hold on. Let me go grab it.
I think what's going on here, Leo, is some of them are real.
Not one of them is real. Not a fucking one. Not one. This isn't real. This is AI.
This is real to me.
It's so hard to say these days, bro. This AI is getting dangerous.
Hey, listen. You know what I'm saying?
They could literally have one of us up there like,
AI
oh,
is
man.
getting dangerous, but yeah.
I'm telling you.
Y'all want to hear some real shit? I'm up to right now. I am up to 6 AI platforms that I use.
Damn.
I've got. Hold on, I can tell you.
You got to pay for those like good ones, huh, Leo?
I sure do. You don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
You want to know what I pay a month on AI right now?
Oh my.
And I have 9 agents.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Right now. That's why, like I, like that's why I'm like, come on, y'all, stop fucking playing. This isn't real. It's a real disrespectful shit right there. You motherfuckers are wrong.
That's terrible, bro.
Absolutely, it's disrespectful, and I love every fiber of it. It's my dimension.
Dog.
Great, I love it.
That's fucking terrible.
It is.
I don't
terrible.
believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
I wouldn't have believed it either, but Speak Easy was even talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, they literally opened their show with that, I'm pretty sure.
You say they was talking about it like they was talking about those 4 pictures.
They were talking about those pictures, how they were basically trying to talk about, they were talking about Caleb Williams and how he was posing in them and how off it was, basically.
Yeah, it's real off.
It's a little weird. It's a little weird.
It's very weird. It's extremely weird, to be honest with you.
Tad.
It's just a tad.
Yeah, just a little bit weird.
I know. I know, but it's so funny.
It's crazy work.
They're fucking idiots. If they did this shit, I'm so fucking mad right now. If this is the real deal, I'm so fucking mad, you motherfuckers.
Carson Steele just scored.
His agent let them get away with that.
Bro, everybody let him get away.
His fucking teammates ain't nobody on the team. How the fuck is anybody supposed to take them seriously when you got shit like this? Do you realize like this is going to be this isn't going to be over at the end of this year. This is going into next year, the year after that, and the year after that.
This is for his children to see.
Exactly.
No, Leah,
oh God,
that makes it all the better.
Oh, Theo, you.
Yeah. I am
Oh.
going to roast the shit out of him on Thanksgiving. It is going to be great.
Bears
fans are going to be under cripple.
Bears, if this is real, if they, you know what? Fuck this.
Yeah, you can't defend the nails and stuff no more.
Fuck this. No. I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Carson Steele just scored. Carson Steele looking like a mini Saquon.
Hey, he can move, boy. He can move.
Fuck all that.
Shit. The Panthers won against the Texans.
Wow.
And then you have Falcons won over the Dolphins. Nothing new. Giants are finally blowing out the Jets in the fourth quarter.
Hey. They're finally on the other side of one of those? Oh, shit.
I know. I know. It's 24-9, Saints and Cowboys.
Here we go. Learn more. Yes, I want to learn more.
I'll learn more. Let's see. I will say Jacksonville had a pretty good uniform, though. I like the feel.
Yeah.
Jacksonville's is tough.
They're getting that new stadium now, too, I guess.
Yeah, they playing all their games are in Orlando this year.
Yeah.
Hey, what if they move out of country, bro? Y'all
I don't think they are, just because the
They love
From
him in
living
London.
out there, the Jacksonville fan base is like it's growing. Like
Oh,
fans are now officially like bought into the team.
Yeah.
okay.
Did you see we're having a week 1 foreign game?
Really?
Yeah, it's 49ers Rams in Melbourne, Australia
Wow.
in week 1.
They're really
Hey,
pushing these games out of.
we played Green Bay in Brazil in week 1. Remember that? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I think this year is the first year Detroit goes abroad and we go to Munich.
What was that
Against
game
the Pack.
2? What was that game
No.
2 when we played the Packers in Brazil?
No, we played Green Bay week 1 right off the jump.
Yeah, but that was the second game of the season, right? To start the season.
Yeah, to start the season. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Let's see. Primary.
Man, them shits ain't real. I'm on the Bears rivalries page, and none of those pictures show up. The only picture of Caleb.
I wonder why.
Well, Leo, obviously after the backlash, they probably took him down.
I would imagine so.
They would have to, bro.
Like, yeah, we fucked up on these.
Fruity ass.
Fruity ass, man.
Fruity ass on there doing splits and shit. Yeah, buy our uniforms, guys.
I don't think those things are real.
I
don't believe it. I don't believe it. I refuse to
yeah,
believe
but here's the problem, Leo. They don't even have to be real anymore at this point. Everybody has seen them. So Caleb
That is true.
is not beating
God.
the fruity ass allegations. He will not.
Yeah,
be
because he's already had those allegations.
Yeah, the whole nail painting did not help.
Right. This is gonna kill that.
It's kind of crazy. They said he's been doing that ever since like middle school. He's been doing that.
Yeah.
Doing what?
Painting his nails.
Painting his nails and stuff.
Let's see. Jacksonville, Indiana. I will say the Texans have a good uniform. I like that.
Somebody's hurt.
For us?
He's hurt.
For who?
The Eagles.
Oh shit.
All right, let me take a look here.
I don't know who this is though.
Holy shit. All right, the one that is real is the one with him sitting in the chair with the ball in his arm, in his hands.
One with the leg up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I told you some might be real. Yeah.
Let's see.
That one was the less
back.
damning of the picture, so something.
Yeah, that's the least damning of them.
Right. That one was the least.
Let's see. Vikings McCarthy out for the preseason finale due to an ankle injury. God,
Wow.
every time. It's every fucking time with JJ McCarthy.
Do y'all think they're gonna release him?
Yes, 100%.
Hey, that's what happens when you get carried by Michigan. Remember that year they won the champion? Was it the year they won the championship?
With Blake Corum.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
They
they had
ran
Blake
like
Corum.
They ran like 40 times and literally threw the ball like 5 or 10 times. I've never really seen something like that before.
Yeah. They had that baller ass defense too.
Yeah, that was a squad, man. They think about it. The court that was truly a team where a quarterback didn't have to do anything. It was insane. Like those guys were ballers. And then this guy gets drafted, and you see what he exposed now.
Who they had? They had Loveland, and they had Blake Corum, right?
Yeah, yes. Blake Corum was running mad that
Josh
year.
Jacobs got charged with 2 misdemeanors.
Yeah, I saw that.
I saw that.
Not surprising.
Tutu Atwell trade about depth, not possible Nakua ban. Oh yeah, because Puka Nakua is an interesting man right now.
Puka Nakua in rehab right now, bro.
Yeah,
wait, he's still in rehab?
I believe so. Yeah.
Who knows, man? Hell yeah, that guy's on everything.
He needs to be in rehab, otherwise we're gonna have another Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What was that guy in Cleveland that was all about
the
Johnny Manziel?
What'd you say, Leo?
Who was it that got hurt?
I don't know. They didn't show like they literally sent the game to
Boyd
commercial.
Eagles said it's Andre Sam.
Oh shit.
Ah,
Let's see.
Andres.
yeah, Andre Sandown.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more I look at the Lions rivalry jersey, the more I hate it.
Oh, that was gonna be my question for Art and Leo. So
Yeah.
would y'all keep Umar Bernard on the roster and the other guy? That's
Josh
that's
Wayward.
yeah, would y'all keep him? Would y'all put him on the 53-man roster, or would you cut him? And because remember, like after you cut them, anybody can pick them up
Yeah,
before
but
you waive them.
yeah, but aren't they part of the international players program?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
any team can still pick them up.
Yeah, that's right. I think you have to like first waive them, right? And then if
Yeah, you have to
nobody
waive
else
them and
wants them,
then. Yep.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to because we had to do it with Ahmed Hassanian last year.
Yeah.
We picked him up.
You think y'all think Uar would get picked up?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
bro. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I do
Hell
too.
yeah.
He's
Yeah,
too much
like-
of a freak for someone not to take a chance at
And
minimum.
then also he's been working with
When hurt.
Hurt.
Yeah, one of the best in the league. Yeah.
But I think,
That's why they
I
gonna
do
sign
like,
him. They gonna
Right.
yeah, Umar Bernard seems like he's loyal too to Clinton Hurt. So
yeah.
even if
Yeah.
a team does want him, I can definitely see him saying like, "Nah, I don't want to go anywhere. Like I'll just stay on the practice squad." But you saw what we did with Willie Lampkin. These other teams can do that.
Yeah. Yeah. And that would be the get back for Willie Lampkin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably, if that were the case, then I'd probably just. Can you like designate him on injury reserve or something?
No, they have to actually be injured.
No, they got to go through waiver. He would actually have to. If that's the case, then he would actually have to go through waivers.
Yeah.
Which I'll tell you.
Yeah.
He's got to.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
Then why put him on the 53-man? And then you technically got two spots that are open for people that technically aren't even going to start.
I would keep both of them, given how promising.
Yeah, I'd keep both.
Yeah, I think you have it's the 53, and then there's like two emergency like roster spots that can be given if like actual like season enders happen.
But isn't one of them? But one of them's for a quarterback, isn't it?
Yeah, one of them's designated for a quarterback. The other one can be anything.
I don't know. Just something I've been thinking about.
Yeah. Goddamn. Somebody in one of my buddies just texted me and said, "Why does the Chicago Bear rivalry uniform look like a budget Syracuse?" Like,
Oh, y'all gonna have jokes for days.
oh, dude,
Jokes for days.
it's already started.
Y'all gonna have jokes for days. Damn.
Yeah.
What's the why, Leo?
Huh?
Why is that?
If the pictures and everything.
Oh
You know,
The NFC North is going to be so fucking unbearable this year, and I love every minute of it.
oh, I bet you do, because it spells nothing but good news for you, especially since y'all got the league's easiest schedule, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another banger.
He said, "Yep."
Yep.
He ain't even hiding it.
Yeah.
Or you hear how he talking?
Yeah, he was like, "Yep,
Hey,
we know."
Yep,
He's like, "We know."
Yep.
We know.
He's like, "You damn straight."
It just gets us closer to the Super Bowl. That's all I want. I don't give a damn if it's the easy schedule.
No. Listen, I'm not mad at you. Whatever.
I'm downright desperate.
Because we got the fourth easiest, so we can't be that mad.
Right.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We right there.
Yes. Here's another banger from the group text that I'm in. The Packers jersey. They got an old ass. They got an old ass jersey designed for that old ass stadium.
That's a damn shame.
This isn't a good debut for Lemon, bro.
No.
Well,
They
what-
just put him in punt return. He dropped the ball.
oh wow.
Well,
it's okay.
So far today he's had what, four?
Hey, as long as he don't drop the ball before he goes into the end zone.
He's had 4 targets, 2 yards, and a drop punt.
Hey, you know what? Good humbling experience.
Right.
Welcome to the NFL.
It's a good
Exactly.
tighten up experience.
Now we get to see what kind of character you got. How do you bounce back from this?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have the start to you didn't have the first game that you would have liked. Okay. How do you respond to that? Do you get emotional? Do you have bitch assness? Is this when does your bitch assness come out when shit don't go your way? How's it work for you? I want to know. I want to know what kind of players we got for us.
I will say him, even though he's not having the best game, you can see him like Devontae's still taking him under his wing
Hey,
and like is
Right.
talking him through it.
Right.
goddamn. They're saying in Atlanta, Cooper Rush might be named QB1.
Cooper
Oh
Rush.
my.
Cooper Rush.
Wow.
Goddamn.
That's
I
down
didn't know it
bad.
was that I didn't know it was that down bad.
Yeah, I didn't know they were that down bad.
That's damn near ridiculous right there. Let's see. Cam Miller, Mark Gronowski for the Dolphins. The Dolphins are 0-3 in the preseason. Atlanta's 2-1.
It's all
Tua's
good. We about
got
to be
8
0-3 right
attempts,
now.
7 completions for 95 yards. Oh, Dolphins fans boo Tua. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
that sounds about right.
Let's see.
Wow.
Oh, they have Brian Robinson Jr. Yeah, you got to be careful with them Robinsons.
Hey, bro, listen. I was telling somebody the way TP Way talks about Malik Neighbors and being ready for week 1 and all this other shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, he made me not want to watch him play.
Yeah.
He made me not want to watch him play because I'm already feeling some kind of way about, them rushing him coming off of that ACL injury, right?
Yep.
And
then you have MetLife must claim its toll.
Right. And then, and I'm like sitting here thinking to myself, like, yo, like you suppose like an ACL injury is when you're supposed to show, an abundance of caution, you know what I'm saying? Which we're not seeing.
Absolutely.
And
on a wide receiver, that's devastating.
Yeah, and
that's a bad
because that's a career alterer right there. If it doesn't kill it right away, that's going to be a serious change in the game.
Man, I don't give a fuck how good he feel, how good he look. Man, you ain't playing till week 2, week 3 at most.
Yeah.
The earliest is week 2. Week 3, you need to sit your ass down, bro. You ain't even a year out from that.
Wow.
God damn.
Leo, look at Bruce Banner. He said lemon is hot garbage. Yeah. Jeez. That's tough for the rookie.
Hey, that's what it means to be that's what it means to play for the Philadelphia Eagles.
He's getting his welcome to Philly.
Yeah, he playing like is he actually playing like hot garbage?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's pretty steamy, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Buccaneers and Jaguars has just ended 19-0. It was a shutout. Let's see. Giants and Jets, the battle of who can take a dump at MetLife the fastest.
Damn. Y'all hear that shit?
Man, I hate MetLife, man. That place is a nightmare for our players and all players. That place gets everybody in.
Yeah, unfortunately, the great soothsayer Eli Manning is not there to save the Giants. from
Hell no.
devastating injuries anymore.
Bro, all they talk about is that Malik Neighbors guy. That's like a broke down car with no engine having good windows. That don't do nothing.
Hey, but Art, they got them automatic windows. They go up and down by themselves. You ain't got no crank, nothing. Let's see.
That boy Umar Bernard getting the team hype.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Cardinals have pulled a lead on the Packers. Interesting. Oh, the Cowboys have shown that somehow they're not dead yet. That's great.
They're not dead yet.
It's 16-24. Let's see. Motherfucking Sam Howell's out there.
For the Cardinals?
No, for Cowboys.
That's right. I forgot they did pick up our old QB.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
but
yeah, 'cause I
not
was-
before playing Joe Milton first, though. Of course. You know.
Joe Milton's looking good, man. He might come in there and take old Dackey's spot.
Well, they're looking at him probably being the successor, the eventual successor.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Sam Howell's got 1 TD, 1 sack, 6 attempts, 5 completions for 94 yards. Joe Milton's got 15 attempts, 8 completions at 92. He's not having the greatest game. Let's see. Jordan Hudson got a receiving touchdown. Let's see. The defense. Let's see. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. When am I going to see a number that isn't 0 for interceptions? How is this possible?
Even Cowboys fans themselves can't name a cornerback. They don't even know
Andy
who's out
Dalton's
there.
not even playing. Andy Dalton's not even playing like better than Tanner right now.
Oh, gentlemen, we have 1 sack by Tyrus Wheat on the Cowboys defense. Let's give a round of applause. We have 1 sack.
Oh my god!
All right, let's take a look at the Saints defense.
He said, "Who?"
Let's see who we got on the Saints. Spencer Rattler and fucking Zach Wilson. He's still around.
Zach Wilson, yeah.
Wow.
Damn. Let's see. Oh, the Saints are going to be a running team this year. Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. I'm glad to see that Kellen Moore has not changed. They will be running the ball this year. They got 3 TDs, all rushing. Oh, one of them by Spencer Rattler himself. Interesting. All right.
Okay.
Interesting. Jalen Cooper. Okay. That's a pretty good game right there. Preseason game. All right, let's see. What else we got next? Eagles, Bengals. Ain't nobody want to look at that bullshit. Let's see. And Broncos, Vikings. Let's see. Fucking Max Brosmer. God damn. Oh, Carson Wentz has been spotted. He is still alive. Ladies and gentlemen, sound the alarm. Carson Wentz.
Wait, who's he play for?
Minnesota.
He's on the Vikes.
Oh, he's still with the Vikings?
Yeah.
He's still on the Vikings.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Kyler Murray and Carson Wentz is the backup?
Yep. Yeah, JJ McCarthy's QB3.
Hey, Warren.
Wow.
Put some respect on my QB's name, man.
No, I can't with Carson.
He got us to the Super Bowl, dog.
He definitely did. I'll never take that away from him.
That what was it? 2017 season by Carson was. I mean, he was like that season, but
I think the statue is what took it over the edge
for him.
Yeah. I think that would take anybody over. I think anybody would feel some type of way though with that.
All right, let's see. We got Jarrett Stidham for
Yeah,
the
but it's not like he played in the game and they put Nick Foles' statue up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like there was a lot of games that Carson Wentz won to get us there.
Right.
Carson Wentz won a lot of games to get us there, bro. Like we had a really good record that year.
well,
Well, if Nick Foles started the season, it's very unlikely you win because you know how he is. He's up and down. You'll never get
Exactly.
any consistency from him, you know?
But it was that play. Like if it wasn't for that Philly play, then it would be a different story. But I don't know. Like I would
we
feel some type of way about it because I'm like, damn, bro, like everything I put my body through and I can't even get like nobody really shouted him out.
No.
Sam Ellinger has taken the field for the Broncos. I remember Sam Ellinger. He told us Texas was back. Texas was not, in fact, back. They were not that.
Saquon shouting out Carson Steele.
All right, let's
No,
see.
man. He should make the team. I like him, man.
All right.
Carson Steele.
Do you like him more than Will Shipley?
Ooh, see, that's where it gets sticky.
Right. That's where he gets tough.
But Carson Steele came in, I think the same year as Will Shipley, I think, or at least a year before.
Yeah,
I'll tell
I'm
you
not
what.
sure.
Seahawks and Chiefs. That's a slug match right there.
You said Seahawks and Chiefs?
Yeah, they're duking it out. It's it's 3rd and goal at the Seattle 1 and Kansas City's got the ball. Let's see. Garrett Nussmeier. 28 attempts, 18 completions, 1 interception. They've been kicking field goals all night. Oh, Travis Kelce has been spotted on the field, and then they took his ass off.
They all look slow. Travis Kelce looks slow. He looks old.
Yeah, I've look. Don't get me wrong. I think Travis Kelce was an amazing tight end. You know, certainly deserves, the success he had. But last year, I think he should have retired after last year. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I understand why he didn't, because you don't want to go out like that.
Well, even that Super Bowl year where we played him in 24, like he was looking sluggish.
He was a little, he was starting to go. But all right, let's see what else we got here. Oh, Xavier Worthy was in for them. All right, who we got for the Seahawks? Oh, Jalen Milroe. Interesting.
I won't be surprised if he retires after this year.
I think that's the plan.
You know what I'm saying? He just married the richest entertainer in the world right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they literally just got married a couple weeks ago.
No, a couple months ago in New York at the Garden.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, look, bro, you made enough money that you could feel like you contributed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, like you can put your little change to the pot. You know what I'm saying? You know, like it'll still look right. You know what I'm saying?
I got these couple dollars.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Trout, you know what I'm saying? He got a nice, he did good. She did too. She found somebody that's worthy, like that's like not doing as much as she is, because their two jobs paid differently, but he got paid at the top of his industry.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, Trayvon Diggs has been sighted on the field. My God. He's been found.
Isn't he who's he playing for? Seattle, right?
Yeah, Seattle, yeah.
Yeah.
They signed Trayvon. They're still iffy on Arnold. Personally, just waiting for that situation to, fix itself.
Work itself out.
Yeah.
Got you.
I just want the cap money back, man. I don't give a damn about the player. I want the money back. Because you can't fix stupid. And he proved himself not to be smart. So
What if he was set up though, and y'all let him go, and then some other team like picks him up for cheap? Y'all would be pissed, huh?
Here's the problem, Art. He was mid. He was mid when he was here, and he was supposed to be good. Like
Ooh.
he like the definition of mid. That would be him. He wasn't great. Now, if he revives himself in career out, like if he revives his career and turns out to be one of the best DBs in the game, I'll eat my fucking words. But until then, he's mid.
He hasn't shown you anything to think otherwise, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I was getting more out of my second stringers than I was getting out of Terry and Arnold.
Really
Yep.
interesting.
Damn.
Q over him. So thank God.
Yeah.
They're making our defense look terrible, bro.
Really.
Art, what is your takeaway from this offseason? With it being the fourth quarter now in the third game. What's your takeaway from all of it?
Oh shit. I think Hurts is locked in. I think the wide receivers that we were thinking were just going to be like role players or like going to be major contributors like Wicks and Cooper and those boys.
Right.
I think they're going to be able to get it done. And whatever little period that they need, that defense showed us the worst case scenario. They're going to be top 5.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's at the if they miss a couple tackles.
Yeah.
Moving
on to a interesting subject. What do we think about the Patriots? I'm not even gonna lie.
I gotta get Matt on here to talk about the Patriots.
I'm not even
I
gonna
came
lie.
across a Patriots fan yesterday, pissing me off.
I'm not even gonna lie. I think the Patriots are gonna be ass this year.
I hope so.
Leo, here's why I say this.
Mm-hmm.
They are 1-1-1 in the preseason. They tied in the preseason. How do you tie in the preseason? The preseason is the one time you don't tie.
But you know what though? That to be honest with you, I would think the preseason is exactly the one place where you likely would have a tie.
Or
Possibly.
you should, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If it's going to happen, because shit
still, when you get scored 40 on by the Cleveland Browns, which is what happened yesterday. Just for anybody who was wondering why I say these things. That shows me one thing, a crucial detail. If the Patriots get hurt, they're fucked. Because that secondary cannot be relied on.
Well, hell, Theo, that's the way we thinking about our team right now. We need everybody healthy.
Same here.
Like we need
Except my confidence for my second stringers is at an all-time high. So even in the preseason game we lost, I was like, all right, we got something.
Yeah.
Hey, when you get sacks on Joe Burrow again, why Joe Burrow was playing in week 1 of the preseason shocks me to this day.
I think Joe Burrow always played in preseason though. They always had him play like the first 1 or 2 games.
Yeah, the problem is Joe Burrow, respectfully, sit your stupid ass down. You have bones of glass and you're barely walking as it is. I'm sorry. Just saying, sit your stupid ass down. In the preseason. You can
That's how I feel about what's his name? Jaden Daniels.
No, yeah.
Sit your lanky ass down.
Because like Jaden Daniels was getting sacked like crazy, and they were like, that was our second string offensive line. Are you sure? Because why do you have your starting quarterback behind your second string offensive line? Is your first string just playing like second string? Is that what it is?
No, the starters are playing like the fucking third stringers.
First string's playing like backups.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's hard to, right? Because you lose Laramie Tunsil, the guy you traded quite a bit for,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, you know, you don't wish injury upon anybody, but the problem is you have to be prepared if they do get injured.
Mm-hmm.
And seemingly, what I'm seeing is they weren't ready for that.
They're just so reliant on Jaden Daniels. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And they're not trying to bring in a big player like that because I'm pretty sure they're trying to make him the highest paid quarterback.
Yeah.
You talking about Jaden Daniels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They're preparing to make him the highest paid quarterback. So that's probably why they haven't brought out anybody that's standout like that.
Here's the thing, right? As a Lions fan, as a non-division, participant of this channel, I hate to say it, and it breaks my heart a little bit, but the way the Commanders are treating Jaden Daniels, I would not be surprised if we have an RG3 type scenario happen. And it kind of breaks my heart a little bit because RG3 was special. Nobody can deny that. But
he was.
You keep doing that. You keep doing the same thing to Jaden Daniels. He's not as resilient. He doesn't have the strength to take the hits that RG3 had, and RG3 took a lot of fucking hits. It's just one of those things where you got to sit there and be like, yeah, I don't know how this one's gonna go.
History repeats itself.
History repeats itself.
And they talked to RG3 about it too.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember they talked to him about it.
That goes back to ownership too.
Yep.
Like go ahead and just bring somebody else in, or at least bring in like a dominant running back or something. Like you got all these.
Bring somebody to take hits for him.
Yeah, like you got this running back by committee, a bunch of unproven. Well, some are proven.
Yeah, honestly, I will say this, right? I go back to the draft, right? And, the Commanders picking up Sonny Styles. Honestly, I would have said that, obviously, having circumstances that have happened now, right? They didn't see that when they were drafting. But honestly, I think it probably would have been better for the Commanders if they had picked up an O-lineman rather than Sonny Styles. Don't get me wrong. I think he can be an excellent, part of that defense. But obviously, defenses win championships, but O-lines get you to those championships.
Right.
Yeah, but look at who their head coach is.
Yeah. 28-3-man himself.
Yeah.
Well,
and that's why I was saying. That's why we were saying, like the decision making to have him go back in the game. Like what the fuck? Like yo, he just got hurt. He's still hurt.
Oh my God. Yeah, I remember that Seattle game.
And
I saw that injury, and it you say, like, Leo, you say all the time, I hate watching Tua go out there because I hate cringing every time he gets sacked or something goes wrong. When I saw that injury to Jaden Daniels, I was like, it's the same fucking thing for me. You hate to see those injuries, and especially that one. That was fucking gruesome. But it's like that was terrible decision making last year.
And there's no consequence to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna tell you another organization that sort of kind of pissed me off in terms of how their front office was doing things. Fucking 49ers.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Brock Purdy saved a lot of fucking jobs. And I'm just like, how is it that nobody got fired? Nobody? Mr.
Leo,
Irrelevant, y'all got all the way down to Mr. Irrelevant to help you. Thank God it was who he was. It was Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, it was still Mr. fucking Mr. Irrelevant.
I'm going to say this, right, Leo. The 49ers, in my opinion, don't get me wrong, I think they're a very capable team of winning things. That's I'm not going to besmirch that at all. I think if any team's window is closed to win the Super Bowl, I believe it is the 49ers.
Absolutely.
They have had so many fucking chances. They've been into so many NFC championship games in the 21st century. They've gotten to the Super Bowl a couple of times, and they've lost every single time.
Yep.
And you had prime Fred Warner on there for multiple of those years. Like, you've had the pieces you needed to get all the way to the Super Bowl, and then somehow or another, you have failed. Look, again, I don't hate the 49ers.
You're not wrong, Theo. Honestly, you're not wrong.
I really don't hate them, but it's like, if anything, there are teams with windows that are shut, but they act like they're not shut. Now, a lot of people would say Detroit's window is closing, and it might possibly be true. I personally don't believe that, but
when did it open, Theo?
It opened in 2023 when we got to the NFC Championship game. You
Oh,
jackass!
I'm just asking. No need for the aggression.
It was open. Calm down, you. You know it was supposed to be Detroit.
I see the window
Philly,
now. I can see out of it.
Yeah, because we had a lot of dust and fog on my window. But it's yeah, we had to get all the dust off from 1957.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, it still hurts.
Sorry, Theo.
Hey, it's all right.
Ouch.
Ain't not. Hey, you won your Super Bowls. That's all you can ask of your team. I'm just waiting for mine to do it. The same for me. That's all it is.
Right.
It's all.
But I think it's injuries with y'all though, Theo.
Absolutely.
It's those injuries, just like with the 49ers. I think y'all, like, I've always viewed the Lions and the 49ers as like probably one of the most physical teams because y'all practice very physical. Like, y'all's practices are very physical. Like, and that it transitions on the field, but also injuries with that as well.
Absolutely. But going back to like San Fran and all that, I think San Fran has the ability to be good, and obviously injuries have robbed them of some of their greatest moments. I'm not going to deny that. I personally think they should have probably won that Super Bowl with Kansas City, but obviously that didn't turn out the way it did. I just think that San Fran has a lot of potential that's being squandered right now. So, again, I don't hate the 49ers as many people do. I really don't, because I learned how to separate football from my life. Unlike some fans, namely Cowboys. Yeah, I don't hate any team. Like I said, I don't hate my division rivals, with all of my passion. I do hate Aaron Rodgers with all of my being, though. That one, that is a special exception. But it's certainly, I look at football through the lens of being objective about football. I enjoy the game, and I will give credit where it's due. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I think the 49ers window is pretty much closed because you do have a division that's getting better with the Rams and Seahawks. Obviously, the Cardinals are the Cardinals, and they're going to be there one day. But it's one of those things. hey, it'll be another 70 years. Okay, all right, let's just calm down.
Leo, I got a list. Well, I'm not all the way with the 53, but I got a decent amount if you're interested in hearing it.
Hell yeah, tell us.
Okay. Let me check out the damn shit.
I want to hear this shit.
All right. Let's start at quarterback.
Okay.
So we got Jalen Hurts, Tanner McKee, and Cole Payton. Okay.
Okay.
At running back, we got Saquon Barkley, Tank, and Will Shipley. Wide receiver, I got Devontae Smith, Darius Cooper, Wicks, Lemon, Hollywood, and Moore.
Elijah Moore.
That's 6. Tight end, I got Eli Stowers, Cameron Latu, and obviously Dallas Goedert. O-line, I got 10. Jordan Davis, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens, Tyler Steen, Lane, Fred, Markel Bell, Drew Kendall, and Mekhi Morris. And Mekhi Morris.
No Lampkin?
Yes. Who would you put him in instead of? You got
Well, you did say
Markel
Jordan.
Bell.
You said Jordan Davis first, so
Yeah, Jordan Davis was first. All right, and then I got D lineman Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Moro Jomo, Tyler Robinson, Uor Bernard, and Byron Young.
Okay.
Cornerbacks, I got Q, Reek Woolen, Coop, I got Ringo on there. I like him on special teams. I think he's actually one of the best in the league as a gunner in the special teams. If they put him on there, it is what it is. Mac McWilliams, yeah, and Sean Wade for cornerbacks. That's as far as I've gotten so far. I'm not completely.
What about Carter?
Michael Carter.
Oh,
he's been having a good camp too.
And Marcus Epps.
Yep. And there's because like a little bit of a battle at the safety position.
Yeah, it's Michael Carter, Marcus Epps, and Wisniewski. They're all battling for that safety position. And I think Wisniewski might make the team because they've, as much as he's been injured this offseason, they've been making sure he gets his reps in.
He might be because they say he plays a lot like Reed.
And you said Makuba, right?
I didn't hear it. Art, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
You got Makuba on there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I still got to do the safeties, linebackers. So I still got to do those.
I would take away a wide receiver. I would probably take away Elijah Moore.
Okay, I got Schmitty, Cooper, Wicks, Lemon, Hollywood, and Moore. You take out Moore. Who would you put in there? You just rock with 5?
Yeah, I would rock with 5. I think Calcaterra is still going to be on the team too. I think it's going to be Dallas Calcaterra and Stowers, Calcaterra, and Dallas. Because as bad as Stowers has been playing, he's a second round pick. Like, for them to cut him, like, that's Howie admitting that he made a bad move for a second round.
So no Cameron Latu?
Nah, I wouldn't put Cameron Latu in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Or do 5 wide receivers and give yourself 4 tight ends.
Yeah. Manning's going to want as many tight ends as you can get him, so he's going to be happy with that.
But in
especially if they're your blockers.
But in this offense, not at the expense of the wide receiver group.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
At the expense of something else, yes, but not at the
Yeah.
receiver position, right?
Because we're going to need those. We're going to need those wide receivers. We're going to need as many wide receivers as I think as we can get.
Yeah, but you're still going
Yeah.
to be utilizing Dallas Goddard, and you're going to use Calcaterra. You're going to utilize Calcaterra as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you got to kind of put them in that scenario. I think you want to at least get 2 tight ends that can at least pass catch, and you want at least 2 that can block. And Dallas can do both.
Yeah.
So you'll have 3 blocking tight ends and at least 1 pass catching tight end, which Calcaterra and Stowers. I just think Stowers is going to make it, even though he hasn't had a good camp.
Mm-hmm. Well, the fact that he's a second rounder is what's going to get it. Like you said,
Exactly.
It's too high of a draft pick not to have on the team.
Right. Yeah, he's got to make it.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see but a lot of people have said this too. They said that like there's some players that are on teams that in camp they just don't stand out. Like they don't wow you at camp, but when they're in game and like the game's on the line, they can actually step up.
I don't
And
disagree with that.
and they're saying Eli Stowers is just that type of player at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because this is a tight end that was a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Like he went into college as a quarterback.
Isn't he one of Jordan? Isn't this Jordan Matthews guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He was what's that one quarterback that didn't get picked up in the draft and the Ravens picked him up?
Oh, Diego Pavia.
Yeah, like if it wasn't for Stowers, like Diego Pavia wouldn't be talked about like he was.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Well, Diego Pavia would be talked about, just not about football.
He crazy.
And I would probably remove 1 lineman just to bring in another tight end.
Oh, you're not going to take 10?
Yeah, I would Miles, who's the offensive lineman you said?
I got.
Uh-oh. Hey, Art, you still there? Uh-oh.
Oh, we're losing him.
Yeah, I think
and Drew Kendall.
Oh, wait a minute, Art, you got to say all that all over again. You blanked
lost you.
us. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Jordan Davis, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens, Tyler Steen, Lane Johnson, Fred, Markel Bell, Drew Kendall, and Matai Morris.
But you're saying Jordan Davis, he's on defense though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about yeah, you're right. I'm talking about what's it called?
You're talking about Markel Bell?
Yeah, that's probably it, yeah. They're a little boogered up right here.
So Bell, Dickerson, Mulata, Lane, Steen. That's your starting 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then your backups will probably be Bell, Willie Lampkin, and I would probably put another one, Drew Kendall, like you said.
Yeah.
So that's 8. That'll be 8 backup linemen. And you got to think about it. Willie Lampkin can play guard and he can play center. And if they really need to put Markel Bell in there, they can put him in as a guard if necessary. Well, then you could take out Fred Johnson too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would bring Fred back as well.
Mm-hmm.
So 9.
Fred's a nice backup. Yeah.
Yeah. So 9.
Yeah.
No, I like 9.
Alrighty, gentlemen, I unfortunately must make my exit tonight. I have work tomorrow morning, so there's that.
Handle your business, bro. Do your thing, man. Thanks for swinging through.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, by the way,
Appreciate you, Theo.
the Cowboys came back and got 15 points in the fourth quarter, and they're still going to lose by 3. So there's
What
that.
up, Drew?
Not as Drew just gets here. God damn it, Drew.
Yeah, I know, right?
Man, I'm sorry, bro. It's been one hell of a day, bro. Man,
True that.
Tell me about it.
Very true.
Tell
Drew
me.
Warren,
Holiday.
when I said Jordan, I was talking about Jordan Mailata. My bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jordan Mailata. Okay,
yeah, there's so
okay.
many Jordans. I'd be losing them. Yeah, Mailata.
Yeah, we got a lot of Jordans. We got a lot of Jalen's. We got a lot of.
Right.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
what y'all talking about, man?
They're
all
talking
right,
about
wait a minute.
53.
Theo's about to give his final word because he was on the way out the
Oh,
door.
go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Well, just to give Drew context before I do,
Go ahead,
Drew,
go ahead.
they're talking about the 53-man roster for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, switching over to my goodbyes, I want to thank everybody who is in the chat and on the panel tonight for, being with us. Obviously, today was a very interesting day, with Phil's funeral earlier this morning.
Yes.
Thank you again for enjoying the game of football. I said it earlier today during the funeral, but Fells truly was a person who lit the beacon so that everybody who loved football could come in here and feel welcome, regardless of what team they were on. If you haven't already, please do a good deed today. It may not make your day any better, but it might make somebody else's better, and that's what we strive for each and every day. And thank you again for enjoying the game of football. Lions to the Super Bowl.
Next year. Next year.
Yo, have any of y'all seen the
Appreciate
trailer for GTA 6?
Yo,
No, I've been hearing that.
I have. It looks real. I thought it was a real movie.
Bro, it is gonna be tough.
I was like, yo, I saw that, and because I remember when it came out, I was in the army. That was the game we were playing. You know what I'm saying? So I remember that game, but damn, that shit looked real, dog.
I heard that John's gonna be like a beam, like a hundo.
Yeah, it's $100 for the. It's $100 to buy it right now for the pre-order because it's at least gonna take half a day for it to download, bro.
Damn.
It's gonna take all your storage.
That's crazy.
Go ahead and start deleting your games now.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. You might as well go buy you an external hard drive.
Yeah.
Saying that's what you're gonna really have to do.
Yeah, I was watching the trailer because Netflix is basically showing like their behind the scenes and all that stuff. Bro, it looks it's about to change the whole gaming world, bro. It's about to change all gaming.
Yeah, I said that. I was like, yo, that's it. They got it to where it's real life now. It looks like real life. Oh shit, y'all. Look who's here. Shout out to King TV is in the building. What up, dog?
What's up, TV?
I'm here, y'all. What's going on, man?
Hey, are you sober?
What's your thoughts on the game?
Hey, you sober?
Yeah.
Who asked me that question?
That's the lieutenant, man. That's the lieutenant.
The lieutenant.
I'm sober.
You sure?
Man. I am.
Okay.
Like
I saw a couple shots thrown back, man. I was like, oh man, I hope my man gonna be all right, boy.
No, man, my bottle's going, man. My bottle's going. But I did. Last time he caught me slipping. TP because he was in my chat. He was in my chat and he was like, "Yeah, man, I know what you was trying to say, but it was just funny, so I had to clip it. I get it." But I ain't
worried about that, boy.
I had pizza fries. I'm good.
All right, cool. You was able to coat the stomach. All right, you good.
Right. Like the last time I ain't had nothing to eat. So yeah, you heard me slur my words and all that. Like, yeah. I'm good.
Because I started the game with you, then I had to go back and hit the floor and it got crazy. So, I really wasn't able to follow. So I was like, man,
That's good. That's good. That's good, man. I just appreciate everybody that hopped on, man. Of course, I said, prayers up to Fells, man. As always, man. Like I said, man, that man is sitting with me, man.
Facts.
Kind of mad because I was busy today and I couldn't be there because I didn't even have to speak. I just wanted to sit in an environment and feel that energy and that love of what the hell was going on for Fells. Like that's what I wanted to feel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I tell you what, man. It's crazy because the way they talk about him, you know what I'm saying? We got the authentic guy. I mean, his nieces came up to me and they were like, thank you so much. They were thanking me for the words I said and everything like that. And me reminding them that, hey, you guys can always go watch the bird section if you just want to hear his voice. And as he said that, she was like, yo, I just want to hear him talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's the best part about what we have at the bird section, because in all honesty, it's really just him talking. The way that and the very way that they actually knew him. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? Just being able to be around his wife and his sons.
So crazy? What's so crazy? Because like I caught myself being like Fells, right? Because I feel like that Fells when he's on like the bird section and he's dealing with different fan base content creators that's coming in and all that. He's not only talking to y'all in the group chat, he's talking to his family as well.
Yep.
So I caught myself talking to my wife, right? I caught myself talking to my wife about it, and I'm like, yo, like, one of my greatest supporters, recent supporters, and one of my close comrades in this here Eagles content creation and all that, like, he passed away. Like, I love the fact that, no matter how many people you got on the bird section, if stuff start getting out of hand, Fells is like, hold up. We're not doing that, Leo. Set this shit right. I love that because that's the person he is in real life, right? That's what I'm like, yo, like he's not faking this. And you could tell
that's not fake.
That's him, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I'm like, yo, I grasped on to that quickly because I'm like, yo, like he's that person, like that spokesperson for the whole bird section. He is. Want to talk to Leo? You gotta talk to me first. Say to Leo, I'm gonna tell Leo, and then Leo with you if you think it's copacetic. But before that, I'm not going to tell him anything until you let me know. Right. And same with Drew. Like y'all knew him longer, but it's crazy to me, and this is why I'm saying, like, that's why I made that video, and with his voice and then what you sent me the picture, because I'm like, in a short period of time, he made such an impact on me. I can imagine how it was for you, Drew, Warren, Art, Function, the people that was around him before I even stepped into, being a part of this. You know what I'm saying? So
Philly 500 said the same thing. Yeah. Philly 500 said the same thing, DV. And go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just no. I just applaud that, and I just want y'all to know that, regardless of what happens from here on out, Fells is still in the bird section.
Amen.
Oh yeah, every fiber. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't hear my new intro?
I haven't heard it either.
I didn't. Because I was recording the what's it called, but we lost.
Yeah.
But I would get into the game, what I thought about it. But
Well, I'll tell you this, DV. one thing that was dope that happened to me today, I was sitting in there in the sanctuary, and I was trying to get everything together because I was getting ready to leave, and his uncle came up to me, and he knew exactly who I was. You know what I'm saying? It was so many people who knew who I was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because of how much he talked to them about the bird section. But his uncle mentioned you and BG by name because he was talking, because he said, a few of his last conversations were centered around meeting up with you and BG on Tuesday. Y'all supposed to meet up on Tuesday. And he talked about it amongst us or whatever, but finding out that, what I'm saying, he was talking to his uncle and his sons, and that like when I say they know who we are, bro, they fucking know who we are. Like, they know who we are. Like,
bro, so let me tell you, in open I'm driving to open practice because I was skeptical about going to open practice because it was going to be so many damn people. I really don't do large crowds, but Eagles, I make an exception for. So I was like, I'm gonna go. I pay for the tickets. I deserve to have some.
Wait a minute,
type
hold
of
on, time out, real quick, quick. Tiffany, I'm sorry, sweetheart, you've been raising your hand. What's going on? Put it in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm paying attention. I just looked. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, TV.
Oh, anyway, I parked my car right there in Xfinity Mobile because it's not Wells Fargo no more. It's Xfinity Mobile. I parked it there, and then I'm walking, and I see this guy coming out of a white car, and I'm sitting here like, it say Burgay number 31.
Oh shit!
Not Burgay.
You ran into.
I know that's not. I know it's not Burgay. He said, "Yo, what's up, King DV?"
Yeah.
So we was kicking it the whole day. He had his girlfriend with him, and I was kind of concerned because I'm like, yo, she's pregnant, and she got to walk up all these steps once we walk through the metal detectors and all that, and she got to walk all these steps, and now she's walking around, and I'm like, yo, like, she can't do all this walking, man. Like, it hurt. I'm like, you can't do that. But anyway, man, it was a good time. It was a fun time, man. We had some great seats. We was in the third row. We was able to get, people that was there when I was posting pictures and all that. We got pictures of Gilly, the kid. Shout out to him. We got pictures of a whole bunch of like offensive plays that was done. Things that wasn't talked about. Of course, everybody would have talked about the 2 interceptions, but nobody want to talk about the great throws that he did make in that session between Devontae Smith, Darius Cooper, Hollywood Brown had a touchdown, Saquon Barkley had a passing touchdown, and all that. So nobody wanted to talk about none of that. You know what I'm saying? So I put that on display, and then I was like, this is what happened. I feel like Reek Woolen is just a freak of nature. I don't want to call him Reek the Freak. I'm trying to look for a nickname for him because it sounds too close to Greek the Freak. So, like, I'm trying to find a nickname for him because he covers so much ground at that 6'4" build and that wingspan, and he covers so much ground to, recover. You know what I'm saying? All in all, man, it was fun. It was fun with BG. We did interview E-Rock. We got a chance to interview E-Rock. Yeah. And when we first got into the link, we took a breath. We looked at each other. I lied to you not. We said, look, Fells was supposed to be here. Let's give it rest in peace to Fells. Give a good house to Fells.
That's what's up.
And yeah, because he would have been right there. And I was like, yo, imagine, like, I said it in my live. I said, imagine if Fells was there. Fells would have lost his damn voice. Come on, Jalen. You're not supposed to be throwing shit like that, Jalen.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's him. That's him.
I'm trying to tell you, like,
Oh,
short
spit my
time,
mother-
but he made so much of an impact. So much of an impact, man.
Oh, for sure.
He's gonna be missed, man, but his voice and his heart is not gonna be forgotten, bro.
Yeah.
It's not
You
gonna
know,
be forgotten.
real quick, man. I appreciate that. Like I'm here for a short time, but a good time. You know, it's been a crazy day, and the wife is already blowing me up. We got to go to the upper room. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking the scenic route. But I wanted to jump on and just, you know, say, Leo, man, I appreciate you, and I love how you stood tall and stood strong as a preacher, bro. You stood there, and you were not just standing there for yourself, man. You was representing all of us, bro.
Yep.
And I appreciate you all the way from California, 3,000 miles away, bro. I felt
you stood in the gap, man. You stood in the gap,
there, and I just wanted to say, man, thank you, bro. You did that. It was beautiful. And let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you how messed up I was this week. Before all the videos that I sent out, I was playing like the fell short that you did, King DV. I was playing the one that Warren made for me, just to get the essence before I shot anything. You know what I'm saying? And you know, so it did my heart good to see his family.
They talking about us. You ain't have a chance to get to the playoffs because you were already eliminated.
All week I was listening to that, bro. Before I shot anything, bro, I was listening to the joint. You know what I'm saying? And just zone in. But you know, I was hoping his wife, and again, I know it may be too soon, and I hope one day we do get to voice. We ain't even got to see her face, bro. But no, I just wanted to give you a shout out.
She's gonna come on, and three of his sons are gonna come on.
Awesome.
Yeah, they just all they asked for is just a little bit of time. Give them some time. And I was like, man,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all always, you know.
But I gotta give shout out to Tiff, man, Tiffany.
Yes.
I call her my manager because anytime she's on my page, that's my manager.
For sure, Tiff is the manager.
But Tiff sent me that the voice and all that. So what I did was I just went to Canva and did my edits and all that. She helped me out with that. You know, I don't want to take the full credit of it. So Tiff did help me out, sending me that video.
So Tiffany, the voiceover is now the intro to the bird section now.
Oh, that's fire.
I made it.
That's fire. That's fire.
Intro, yeah.
That's fire.
That's the way that it's the intro and the outro.
That's fire, bro.
Yep. I was like, that's perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So thank you, Tiffany Simpson.
Tiffany, salute to you, mama. But you know, I love how the family came together and was just, you know, there today, you know, for Fells. And I had to chuckle because, you know, I saw Art, I saw Philly 500, and I was like, man, you know what? If Fells if you ain't never been to Black Church, Fells then brung you to Black Church. Thank you.
Yep.
Enjoy.
Yep.
Logan
Motorsports. Hey, DV. Wait. Don't say that. Don't say that. Hey, DV. Logan was like, hey, Leo, is it hot in the funeral service? in the funeral home? And I was like,
that was hilarious.
I said, oh, shit. He ain't never been to Black Church. Because you know how they be in there like this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I said, yo, Logan, it's not because it's hot, it's the tears. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
It's just the thing. I I couldn't get in the long thing, but it was just
No.
And then I'm saying to myself, I'm like, oh man, Phil got all these non-black.
He got all the black church, man.
Lord have mercy. I ain't even think of that part. I forgot about that one.
Man,
but it's so crazy.
I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna mess with it. And listen, folks, don't get and for anybody listen, look, we know there's only one church. But when we say black church, you know we lead. So don't even front.
Yeah. You know,
it's so crazy. It's so crazy that like when I told my wife, I was like, yeah, the funeral was today. I said I'm not gonna be able to make it. I'm busy. I'm running around, running around, but I'm driving 95. I'm driving on 95, and I'm listening. I'm just listening. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm just listening.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, like Leo is like cooking right now. I'm sorry, I gotta say in the NFL's voice. Leo, you cooking right now, bro. You cooking.
Yeah. He was there. I heard
he was
it.
cooking.
I heard
he
it,
was
King.
cooking.
I heard it. Yeah,
and,
he was
and
cooking.
he kept saying, he kept referencing like the bird section and what he meant to the bird section, and then what the bird section meant to him. And you know, I know his family knew that, you know what I'm saying? Because that was a part of him. It wasn't like he just after we got off the cameras and all that, it wasn't like he just stopped talking. He kept talking to his sons and his wife and all that. So they knew. And that's the beauty of it. Like, you know, you never know who this thing, who's YouTube and the Eagles content creation, who that touch, you never know. You never know, man. And then when that situation happens, God forbid, when that situation happens, you're like, yo, man, this person was like big, and you know, and Philly 500. Think about it. He's one of the biggest content. Let's be realistic. It's one of the biggest Eagles content creators there is right now, right? He ain't had to show the hell up today, but he did.
Nah, he didn't have to do that, man.
Bro, he bought
because of the impact. But the
yeah, he sent flowers.
Philly 500 had
right
flowers there.
Right.
I'm saying, like,
but
make sure to say something.
Right, but the impact that shows the impact of Fells.
Facts.
First time I ever came on Bird Section, Leo was like, "Oh shit, King DV here," and then he was like, "What's up, King DV?" And then you hear that raspy voice. What's going on, King DV?
Yeah.
What's good, my brother? My brother.
You bet.
Yeah.
So what I heard when he said, "Yo, what's going on, my brother? What's going on, King DV?" What I heard was, you better be solid.
Yes. Yes.
You better be violent and solid.
Yes.
That's what I heard out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. That's true.
And I get that sling. That sling. You know, you better be solid. You better be violent and solid, because if you're not,
you're gonna get it.
You're gonna easily get out of here of the Bird Section.
Yeah.
That was that bull like if you had like a mansion and there was a guard, it was Fells. And Fells was like,
facts.
Fells was like, who sent you? Why are you here? You know? All right.
Yeah.
You know, you rocking what I rock with. You know, you're gonna fit into the Bird Section, you know, you can go through.
And you know,
that's like the same way. And I'm like, yo, you had so many different people from other organizations and all that, the fan bases and the content community, to the point where he was messing with them. So I'm like, yo, it's like, you know, you want to go to the Bird Section, you gotta go through me.
Facts. You know, remind me, I'm a bit of a nerd, y'all. And remember the first Lord of the Ring movie?
Yeah.
Yep.
When Gandalf stood on the bridge and the big Balrog demon tried
you shall not
pass.
Right.
Like
that's
you,
Fells.
you're not coming. You're not coming through here. I don't care who you are. I don't care how big you are. You shall not pass unless you meet the.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Not to cut you off, Drew, but I ain't gonna lie.
Bro.
When I first got here, because I'm more like I'm a nerd too. I'm a huge nerd, man. I got Crunchyroll and all that. I'm an anime fanatic.
Oh,
I got my gaming laptop and back of me.
Yep.
I don't know, like I show. I got the Eagle setup here and all that. But anyway, I'm a nerd too. But what I got was like I like music and all that. I was like, yo. I said Fells is the Tony Yayo of the bird section.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony Yayo protected G Unit like
that's
no
facts.
other, man. Like
that's facts.
Like he protected G Unit like no other, and I felt like that it was the same way. Like he had to make sure I was valid before he said, "Yo, I'm gonna check you out, DV."
He
and
understood
he did.
the mission. He understood the
followed
mission,
me.
DV.
Yeah.
He followed me, and then every time I posted or every time I went live, he was there, and he was like just in the mix, and he was just like, "Yo, DV, you talking facts," and and I'm like, "Yo," he's like, "Man, you got 34 people in here and only 13 likes. Y'all better get these likes up."
Yeah,
like he was not playing around. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying like that hit home when you was like, this happened, and I'm like, yo, like I wasn't never close, but not close to somebody ever like this before. And
so fast.
That
so fast.
Yeah.
So,
and I'm
so
like,
fast.
yo,
It's called you were emotionally invested.
Right.
And it showed up like it was very clear because you found out moments after I did.
No, because like I said, and I said it again, you sat up there, I'm talking, Warren. I think it was me, Warren, Function. I think it was us three or something like that. I think
it was just us three.
And Drew
had just backed
late.
out.
And all I heard was Leo say, yo, y'all gotta take over for a minute. I'll be right back. Y'all gonna want to hear this. And he just went dark. And then when he came back, I heard like Tiffany and Dr. Jen and all them like, yo, Leo, what's wrong? And then that's when Leo broke the news. And I'm like, yo, this whole damn episode just took a turn. And I'm like, yo, we got to focus on this because, we got to address it. We got to address it and get this off our chest and all that type stuff. And then we try to push through,
the
best
hard.
we could. The best we could. Still talking about the Eagles because that's what he would have wanted, but it still hurt. You know what I'm saying? So it was bad. It was bad. Then when Drew got on and then he started like rubbing his head, like damn, I can't believe this happened. I'm like, yo, that just make it worse, man. Like, because I'm like, y'all, I know y'all knew him the longest, and
I couldn't believe it, bro. And hey, before I jump off, man, let me just say this, man. I love y'all, bro. And that's real rap. Even though I've never met you guys in person, there's and I've shared this before. There's a Latin word that I learned in seminary school, and it's imago Dei, and it's image bearer, and it just means that all of us as human beings are image bearers of God, And
we love you too,
bro. I try to treat all of y'all, and even people that I don't know as image bearers, and let me just tell you, there were times when Fells would call and just tell me, and I ain't even gonna try and do his voice. He would just tell me, hey man, if I rock with you, Drew, I rock with you. And ain't nobody gonna mess with you. If they do, then I'm coming at them. If I hear somebody say something about you, I'm coming at them. And that's how Fells rock with everybody on this stage and with everybody in the chat. So, we love you, Fells. Man, I got nothing but love for you guys. I appreciate that. Even the ones that are, Cowboys and Giants and Washington content creators that came through and supported us, man. Shout out to Philly, man. And again, Leo, man, I just appreciate you for standing in the gap. Well, all of us on your shoulders today, bro. All of us was on your shoulders, and I appreciate you because we was all in the chat heavy. We was in, look, I was charting and listening, and I didn't even care. I'm like, look, I don't even care. I was in the chat charting and doing all kind of blood pressures and all of that, man. I didn't care, man. But I just wanted to say, man, I got nothing but love for y'all. And this is the year for Fells. We got to do this. Warren, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, we gonna get this, man. Ain't nothing stopping because Fells wouldn't want us to stop. The grind continues. We got this. We gonna get this, John. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And like I said, like I was telling everybody, Drew, one of the best parts about the day was finding out from a bunch of people in his family about us. Hey, y'all, we made it into the obituary.
Yo, that's crazy.
We made it into the obituary, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And
listen, as a minister, that's big for the family to put you in the obituaries, dude.
Yeah, bro.
That's big, bro.
I got it right here. Wait,
that's crazy, bro.
Hold on.
Saying back at you, Void, Tiffany, back at you.
Okay, you ready for this? In the past year, Thomas found a passion in content creating and was a regular commentator on the Bird section on YouTube. Thomas has appeared in over 70 videos before his passing. Thomas was scheduled to attend the Eagles training camp to film his first podcast for his YouTube channel.
Wow.
I hope y'all know, fellas, I will say this, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a great year for us, y'all.
Word to
Fells, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't going to lie. You know what I'm saying? Leo, definitely shout out to you, but definitely shout out to Fells as well. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
I'm totally here to, you know what I mean, pay my respects, but also to, keep the same energy, if you will.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because, like, to be always honest, Fells, he made me feel like at home as well. You know what I mean? And so I had to come up, just pay my respects, but also, you know what I'm saying, to let Leo know as well. Bro, do not stop cooking. We here. DV, don't stop cooking. Eagles Drew, don't stop cooking. Warren, Eagles Collective, do not stop cooking. My brother Art, don't stop cooking. I see you in the chat. You already know what it is. It takes a village, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man, I think it's something very unique that's being built here at the Bird section. I'm a proud member, man. So, Leo, keep doing your thing, bro.
Absolutely. You want to hear something, interesting? Because I thought about this. Fells was the first member to really take ownership of the channel. When I did the inaugural, he was there for the inaugural channel members show. You know what I'm saying? And Fells was like, when he said, because we don't do this at the Bird section, we do something. I'm like, yo, when your people take ownership like that, you got something. You know what I'm saying? And Fells would, Fells would keep everybody in line. You know what I'm saying? Fells is the reason why the chat is such a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Fells
the bouncer, bro. He's the bouncer, bro. You already know, bro.
I'm about to hit
one
y'all.
club that you already know. where the
I'm about to
bounce is
hit y'all
cool.
with
You know what I'm
something.
saying? You
Go ahead,
already know, bro.
Yeah.
I'm
As
about
soon
to
as you
hit
do
y'all.
that, as soon as you do that, I'm gonna bounce y'all. I love y'all. I'll definitely see y'all on the next joint, no doubt. But go ahead, King.
All right, man. We understand. About to hit y'all with something though. So, I dealt with a lot of deaths in my life. My grandma who raised me, that was like the hardest. But what I've learned is that when she passed, she knew that I was going to be okay.
Facts.
And I approached this situation the same way. I feel like that whatever Phelps was going through in his personal life and all that, you know, up until this point where as though he got out and he wanted to do something else and his passion drew towards, you know, the bird section, talking about the birds and all that. You know, I felt like that, you know, he was fighting this battle for a long period of time, and um he knew that, you know, he was needed, but he wasn't needed in that way anymore. So the pain in his life, in his personal life, had to diminish.
Right.
And the only way to do that was for him to, you know, choose that route to go to the upper room. And I feel like that, you know, he already knew that, you know, this time was coming. I felt like that. And I felt like that, you know, you being there and all that, you know, because my wife, like I said, my wife didn't understand. And I'm like, no, this was a huge part of his lifestyle towards the end of his life. His kids knew it, his wife knew it, his family knew it. His wife already told you that it was okay for you to come up there with your Eagles gear and all that on. You know what I'm saying? So it hits different because like we all said, you was talking for all of us at that podium, but then like you grasped the room too with that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, yo, like why we talking about the Eagles and all that? Because my wife was like, yo, the Eagles not sponsoring y'all. Why y'all talk about the Eagles? I'm like, no, because it's different. You don't understand about the energy that goes into this.
It's called camaraderie.
Right.
That's that they don't like. My wife is the same way. I mean, my wife thinks that this is something that her husband and his stupid ass friends do. So she don't really, you know, if it ain't got something to do with yes to the dress or shopping or SVU, saying that's just, you know, she got to deal with me and both my sons. So for her, you know, you know, that's the way she is. But the one thing that, you know, she knows, like, she knows how much this means for them, for his family to say the things that they said. I mean, like I said, DV, his uncle came up to me and said, yo, he was supposed to be meeting with BG and King DV. They knew, they in the know. Like, they know all the tea that's going on here. They know it all. They know all the tea. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Leo, that was messed up. They shouldn't have did that to you.
Shit, man. Like, look. They better be lucky my cricket was broken at the time because I ended up fixing it after open practice. But shit, I was about to make me a damn Fell shirt. Like RIP Fells, and you would not know. Like I wore the Jalen Hurts jersey there, but you would never like notice. Like I would have took pictures like your RIP Fells, you here in spirit, something like that. Like it'd have been.
I wore my Jalen Hurts shirt today too for him too. I wore my Jalen Hurts jersey, and he was buried in a they got him a custom jersey, Eagles jersey at number 56. Okay. That's how old he was.
Right.
And he had his black Eagles hat with his shades on. You know, I'm telling them, he looked like he was asleep. Y'all, he looked good. He really looked good. You know what I'm saying? Like, they sent him out right. They sent him out right. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing you can say. Just, damn, they had people up in there singing and everything, you know. And I would say watching his two sons, you know, just hold everybody. I'm sorry, his three sons, holding everybody up, being strong. You know what I'm saying? I was like, ooh, you know, they're going to have to, you know, like, you could tell they were numb, you know what I'm saying? And they were, you know, trying to be strong for everybody else. And it was when I walked up and they all knew who I was. I didn't know who anybody was. But as soon as I walked up, his oldest son looked, and the look on his face, it was like that was the best smile you could have ever gotten from someone in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Who was in emotional turmoil and trying to hold it together. And the way he smiled and greeted me, he was like, I'm Phelps' oldest son. I was like, oh shit, hey, you know. And then his second oldest came up to me and was like, yo. And then it was like cousins and friends. You know what I'm saying? There were people who were watching the bird session because of Fells. And then they of course they knew who I was, you know. And then it was like, especially afterwards when we got outside, you know how you outside and you know what I'm saying, you bullshit, you talking to everybody. Right, it was all that, you know, amongst his family and all that
after the casket goes into the
all that, you know, and we just all talking and, you know, and they all like, it was like, I was like, oh shit, I ain't gonna front. I felt like a celebrity. They made me feel like a celebrity, which tells
moment of joy, Leo.
Huh?
Moment of joy, man. Moment of real joy.
But to me, it was a revelation, like how much
keep
he
doing
talked
what you're doing,
about
bro.
us. Yeah,
keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Yeah, it was how much he talked about us to his family. I was like, wow, that's how much, and to the point that, you know what I'm saying, and hey y'all, I ain't even know until they handed me the program. Once they handed me the program, I was like, oh shit, and I'm like, oh, you know, like, you know how you, oh shit, oh shit, we in it. You know what I'm saying? I had to put it in the chat. Hey y'all, we made it into the obituary. I'll be down. And that last bit, he was talking. That was you and BG, DV. He was supposed to go to Trinity. That was you and BG. And his
uncle was, man.
Yup. And his uncle walked up to me and said the same thing. Like there was people who was in the know the same way we were.
Right.
You know, like his family. There were family members who were just as invested in this as he is because of him. But he had talked so much about what he was going to do on Tuesday with you and BG. So I was like, and that's why I was like, I was so humbled and pleasantly surprised because I didn't realize how much people knew. I didn't, you know, like, oh, so y'all, and I'm like, oh, so y'all know. His niece was like, yeah, we know about it. I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? His wife just really be watching this because now she know the tea. You know what I'm saying? She know like what happened with me and Lloyd and his wife and all that shit. And you know, like they like listen, it's the tea for them. Like it's helped them to cope. It's helped to distract them. It's helped them feel close to them. And they all can go back, you know what I'm saying, and rewind it and listen to him and listen to the authentic him. You understand what I'm saying? The authentic him. And everybody that spoke, when they finished, they said, go birds or fly eagles fly.
That was a
passion for him.
There was a passion for him. And that's what I felt. And I've been doing YouTube for years, man. And like I said, this is like my third channel now and trying to get it like back up to where it was. And I still felt like I got validation from fucking Fells, man. Mm-hmm. I still do. I still like I got into the bird section and he opened the gate and was like, yeah, you can come through, man, go in the pool. The butler right there, take your towel and then all that, like that, like, and that's just the the visual of it, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, like he really was like that big brother. And then when he came to my channel and then subscribed, and anything like shorts I put out or my live streams, even some a couple of my short term videos. He was there like, yo, bro, good stream, and you know, I rock with everything you were saying, and I'm like, yo, like, it's encouragement.
DV, I'm telling you, Warren could back me up in the
I got the
chat.
stamp, bro.
Like he would talk about, oh, y'all see DV, he was cooking, BG was cooking, that type of shit. Warren can tell you. You know what I'm saying? Because it was me, Warren, and Drew and Fells in the same group chat, and we would hear like it was a regular thing. Truth be, and that's what I'm saying. Warren, help me out. Truth be told, it was not abnormal for him to mention either you or BG or somebody he saw cooking. You know what I'm saying? Or he was on someone else's channel or whatever. Right, Warren?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So
go ahead, Leo.
No, it is, you know, like I'll tell you this much. TP said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, shout out to Angry Cowboy fan too. Because when he got the word, he shut his live down and came to the bird section and just sat with us and just listened. You know what I'm saying?
I was there.
Expressed his condolences, you know, just like same thing, like, damn, man, like I only knew him for a short time, but it felt like a long time. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. My man Chris from the Cowboys Up podcast, me and him was talking about it last night. And Chris was like, man, I only got them. He was like, I only got them one time. And he said, he was like, it was bugging him out. Yeah, it was bugging him out. Like he met somebody one time to have that kind of effect for him. He was like, so, you know, he was like, he was like, that was somebody. That's somebody right there. You know, and I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Fells had that. He had that energy, man. You know what I'm saying? He you know, you would have thought he was the owner of the bird section. So, seriously. You know what I'm saying? It was his house.
Yeah, it was. What do y'all think about this whole off season so far? Like the training camp and the preseason game since the last preseason game ended. Like, do y'all think that y'all 53-man projection, did that change?
I'll say this. The day after we won the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, right?
Okay.
Nick Wright was on ESPN and he said he was talking about, it wasn't so much that the Eagles won, it was the way we won. You know what I'm saying? That ass whooping that the Chiefs took the night before, it fucked him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we're going to lose, fine, we lost, but damn. And he was talking about, you know, all this stuff. And then he stopped and he said, wait a minute. He said, the only ones who were not surprised were Eagles fans. He said, I've been in New Orleans all week, and he said, Eagles fans kept saying, we're going to win. We're going to beat them up. We're going to do this. And his co-host said, you know, I have one of my good friends is an Eagles fan, and he was the same way. And he said, and it wasn't on some like mail machismo thing. It was just like something like, yo, we know something you don't know. You know what I'm saying? And it's true. It's true. That was how Eagles fans were for that game. DV, I am at that place going into game one, starting the season.
Right.
I feel like I you know, this whole offseason, the narrative that has been pushed does not fit at all with what is actually happening. And while everybody in the league has been distracted with Jalen Hurts can't throw up the middle. Jalen Hurts is a manager. Jalen Hurts is this, he's that. He was a bus driver. He was a passenger. He was he's not an elite quarterback. While all of them were distracted with that, the conversation amongst Eagles fans wasn't even so much about the starters. It was about the depth pieces. We were playing the 90-man game a long time ago. And now that we are here, I feel like the league is going to find out what the fuck we've been talking about since we found out that Sean Mannion was coming to the Eagles. We know something that the rest of the league and let me tell you something, DV, this ain't some I'm just thinking some wild shit to say or whatever. This is after analyzing, and I'm like, especially since I feel like I've been proven right with Willie Lampkin. And I was telling everybody about Willie Lampkin when, like it felt like it felt like everybody missed the whole dust up with us getting him and why the Rams were mad at us. You know what I'm saying? Now we find out, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that this 53-man roster, if you made the Philadelphia Eagles, bitch, you somebody shit. If you made it on this team, you somebody. You know what I'm saying? This was not an easy camp. This was a real ironing, steel sharpening steel type thing. So are there changes? There's some slight changes. Like I see they got rid of my guy Holland Pierce. You know what I mean? It looks like Eli Stowers may not even see the field. You know what I'm saying? So they might
probably not this year.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see Makai until maybe week 3 or 4, and not as a starter, but just maybe someone who, because the problem is that he hasn't had enough practice, especially
he got to go through the pain.
Yeah,
he got to go through that.
Yeah,
go through that, and we got 2 weeks left before week 1, so.
Yeah, and not only that though, but here's the thing: our wide receiver group is so deep and so tight. We're not desperate for him to start week 1. It's not a desperation thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that I think people are really not paying enough attention to. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's telling us how much we're going to miss AJ, and it's not even so much that we're going to miss AJ. It's more so they just happy they ain't got a game plan for AJ. But you still got a game plan, and you don't even know what the fuck you're going to be game planning against? You don't even know what this looks like? Okay, so you can keep talking about AJ all the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? We passed that. That was a couple of train stops ago. So yeah, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I'm past excited now. I've said
kind of okay. Warren, our function, you want a ticket?
For me personally, man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I think Lemon's gonna start week 1.
Facts.
I think Darius Cooper is gonna be wide receiver 4. And I also think Darius Cooper is also gonna be a crazy X factor. It's either gonna be Lemon or Darius Cooper that's gonna be an X factor. I also don't think week 1 that we're gonna really be needing our entire 53-man roster for the Commanders. Let's just keep it 100. The Commanders' O-line apparently is inoperable. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, if we just being all the way honest, you know what I mean? Like, our edges are probably going to wreck the game. You know what I mean? Like, or let's just say our D-line, they're going to wreck that game. So week 1, we're already 1-0, fellas. You know what I mean? I definitely apologize for the airplane.
No, you good.
Above us, but
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, cool. But I definitely believe that week 1, it's already a wrap. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think, you know what I'm saying, that that the league is taking Jalen for granted per usual. We're not surprised anywhere with that. You know what I mean? My thing is I just want Eagles fans to stand tall. You know what I mean? I definitely feel like if you just listen to WIP, they're already, you know what I mean, talking about is Jalen Hurts going to be the 2027 quarterback? It's like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? And so, like, my biggest thing is just making sure Eagles fans stand tall. We already know who Jalen is. We already know what he's going to do. You know what I mean? And so, for me, man, is just making sure, you know what I mean, that we stand confident, bro. Because if the link is rocking, it's a wrap for every team coming in there, bro. If the link is rocking, bro, it's over, bro. So my biggest thing, to be all honest, is health. As long as we're healthy, man, it's bully ball all day. People definitely don't really understand Sean Mannion. I think, hey, if I was Sean Mannion, I'm inserting Willie Lampkin probably week 3 or 4, and I'm making Juergens backup Dickerson. And it is what it is, man. But I just feel like Lampkin just brings a different type of physicality, bro, and energy to the squad that honestly is needed, man. He feels like Kelsey, bro. Kelsey used to bully cats, man, as a bowling ball. You know what I mean? He was probably 6'1", maybe, if that. You know what I mean?
But function. Juergens, when healthy, he was that type dude too. Like I remember when Kelsey last year in the league, you know, when he subbed out and Juergens got in, it's almost like we didn't even miss a step when he was healthy. You know, we're talking about somebody that was banged up, was rushed back quickly in 2025, and dealt with some type of concussion and things
if
like
he's not
that.
healthy, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm inserting Lampkin and putting Juergens to the left guard.
But then you gotta think about that too. Like, you know, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. You gotta think about that too. Willie Lampkin dealt with 2 stingers this whole training camp. So now you gotta worry about his neck.
I mean, a stinger, I mean, that's basically just like a shoulder. I mean, it could definitely, you know what I'm saying, lead to like a neck injury, but
it's a pinched nerve.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, it's not
Right.
really like
I'm
some
not
of
saying
these injuries, honestly, I
damaging.
think it's really just to more so get them off of the field. It's not really to like fully call it out as like a for sure. We'll just call it like a real neck injury. You know what I mean?
No, it's not a neck injury, but like that muscle takes a lot for you to block. And if that stinger is there,
it does. I'm with you. I'm with you on
going,
that.
yeah, right. It's going to be there, and he's not going to have the same pressure that he did when we faced the Patriots when he was holding back 2 guys. He's not going to have that same pressure as with the stingers. I'm just saying. I'm just playing both sides. You know what I'm saying? They both
that was a crazy
likable
play.
guys.
I do agree with you though.
Right. They both likable guys and all that, but at the same time, it's just like, you know, I think Cam Juergens is just ready for the moment now. It's good that we have somebody as Willie Lampkin playing behind him to the point where if something was to happen, Willie Lampkin would be ready. You know, that gives him more time, should be more time to heal up and be ready. So when it's go time, it's go time. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to have that. Well, we don't have that opportunity now because what's his name? That we had last year that played center for us when Cam Juergens went down. We don't have him no more because I think he went somewhere else.
You talking about
Tough, yeah.
Brett
We don't have him no more. So yeah, I think that, you know, Willie Lampkin is in the right position. He's in the right position right as for right now for him, just because, you know, certain things happen in the joint practices and training camp and everything like that to, you know, injure and give him that stinger. and once he gets that done, like he's healthy, then I think he'd be ready to go. I'm not going to put him over Cam Jerkins yet because Cam Jerkins showed me a lot of heart, especially in that 2024 season where we
That's fair. I
are
mean, he's definitely a Super Bowl winning, center. Pro Bowl center as well.
right, and he played through
So I feel
injuries.
you.
He did play through injury. Him and Landon Dickerson, because Landon Dickerson was the backup center at that time, and they both Landon Dickerson got in. He was like, "I'm gonna play the half, you play the second half." They both was injured, but they played through it. And as soon as we got to the Super Bowl, they had that 2 weeks to rest, and they was like, "Yeah, we're gonna put this all on the line," and they did. So I believe in him.
That's a fair
I
point.
believe in Cam Jerkins.
That's a fair point. I totally forget about the context of that.
It's all about context with me because anytime
100%.
I talk, it's all about context because at the end of the day, we could look at it like we all Eagles fans. We know how we act. Soon as something happens in the game, what the hell are you doing? Landon Dickerson or Jeremiah Trotter, not Jeremiah Trotter,
Jihad.
Mayada. No. I'm talking about Jordan Mailata. Like what are you doing? Is that third? Like that person shouldn't have beat you. But then we gotta look at the context of it. Like Jordan Mailata is not practicing the next day because he got dealt with like a leg injury or some type of injury, and it's like, oh, he probably was battling through that. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys are human at the end of the day. We could be frustrated in the moment, but you got to look back like, oh, this is probably when it happened. Okay, he's not practicing. Hopefully he can like rest a couple of days, ramp up that last practice, and then the walkthrough, and then the next game the next week when we play the Titans. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we got to look at it. We got to look at it like that because a lot of people like TP Way was on my live tonight, and he kept saying, he was like, yeah, Mekhi Lemon looks trash, like he looks horrible, he looks bad. And of course my guy, shout out to Twiz Jigga, I call him, he agreed with him. He was like, yo, he looked bad and all that. I'm like, no, I don't feel like that. He's 100%. One, he's coming off a hamstring injury, and he doesn't have a lot of like practice with these quarterbacks, man. Like he don't have a lot of practice with Tanner McKee. And then like you could tell by the way he was trying to maneuver and separate from the DBs, you like, yo, that don't look like how he did in college. And I know that NFL is speed up, so that's probably something else he had to adjust to. He didn't have the time to do that. He didn't practice in the joint practice. He didn't do certain things, but then we're forcing him to start because he's a first round draft pick. So yes, he's going to have to go through those motions. We're going to have to be Eagles fans. We're going to have to sit up there and be patient with it, because at the end of the day, because I was on record like, yo, at the same time, I'm like, yo, Darius Cooper is having a good camp. Why not put him at that slot receiver, or Elijah Moore, and then have a Hollywood Brown as the wide receiver 4, and so we could, play the 4 wides, have him take off the top or be the decoy, so we could get something underneath. It's all a game plan, but it is all the context of everything. To sit up there and say, oh, this guy, he's coming off of an injury, really didn't practice for almost a month. I was about to say 3 weeks, but almost a month. And
so again, you keep saying it's about context, right?
Right.
Okay. Here's the thing. You and I know that, but anybody outside the fan base don't give two shits. You see what I'm saying?
They're not going to give two shits. They're not.
So they're going to call that. That's what they're going to do. They're going to talk like that.
But here's my thing, and this is what I'm gonna bring, because he did say to me tonight also that he's going to talk to you, that he's going to sit out one of those episodes with an NSC thing because he wants me to come on. Here's the thing that I'm going to bring. I'm going to bring to the point where it's like when context is in there, you really don't have anything to say, because you can say the same thing about Malik Neighbors. You can say the same thing about Scatterboo. You can say the same thing about certain players that's been injured. So why are we sitting up there talking about Makai Lemon? He's a rookie. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need Makai.
Yeah,
y'all need Malik Neighbors.
Yes,
y'all need him.
Yeah, I said that.
Makai Lemon, yes, he's a part of the office because Charmaine wanted him. Yes, but you got other receivers, you got some vets in the building and all that. We will be fine. Let that guy heal to the point where he's 100%.
Yeah, but see, this is now. So, but what they hear is they hear everything's great, nothing's wrong. That's what they think we're saying. But in actuality, and I've actually said this to TP, bro, we don't need Makai Lemon like in the same way that y'all need Malik Neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Right. He's not that essential to our offense.
But you got to understand. But you got to understand, because I heard you say that. I heard you say that on that channel, right? And his comeback was, I know you're not comparing Malik Neighbors to Makai Lemon. No, nobody's doing that.
And I said that. I tried to tell him that. No.
But they're not going to look at that though, bro. Like at the end of the day, nobody's team. Everybody going into this season is not like every fan is going to go into this season on a positive note. Yes. They're going thinking their team is going to be better than what it originally was last season. Every fan base is going like that. Hell, the Browns and the Dolphins are probably thinking they're going to be better than what people think.
Yep.
But we are not the same, though.
We aren't the same, but we can't be prisoners of the moment either. Like, we talking about Willie Lampkin, we talking about Mikael Bell, we talking about all these other players, even Darius Cooper, but we know when the season starts, we know Saquon's going to be out there. We know Lane Johnson's going to be out there. We know the actual players that are going to be starting. So, like, it's good to know that we got these pieces that have been, like, standouts. But we got to remember who our starters are. And they got to remember who their starters are and what their starters look like up against ours. That's where they fell into miss. Yeah, you got new coaching staff, you got new coordinators, you got all that. But at the end of the day, you were going up against a Super Bowl champion defense and offense. Like, that's what they're failing to miss.
Or Super Bowl caliber.
Yeah, caliber. Like, that is what they failed to miss. So it gets to the point to where all that is getting redundant, to where it's just like, okay, I like that you're happy and you're excited. Let's just wait for the season to start. Because that energy slowly goes away as we get into week 6, week 7. They like, damn, my team just looks like they were last year. But we got the uber confidence though, bro. We're not worried about stuff like that.
Well, but see, now you're doing it, and DV do the same shit.
But Leo, there's times where like we got to turn that on sometimes.
I know,
like, sometimes you got to turn it on people.
I don't look. I'm so not saying don't turn it on. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying because y'all like you both of y'all see the heat that I take. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hear the shit that they say to me. You know what I mean? And the whole point of it all, and I know I poke every now and again or what have you, but for the most part, I'm really trying to talk. Warren, you just said it. We said Mikael Bell, we said Willie Lampkin, we said Darius Cooper.
Okay.
Them motherfuckers have no fucking clue who the hell we talking about.
They don't. Right. They really don't.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
And we have a whole show
because
depth, not even starters.
Leo, we know what you on when you go into these spaces with these guys, right? The thing is, their mind capacity on football knowledge is not there to the point where they all they do is stick to what they want to talk about. They want to talk about how Malik Neighbors is better than Devontae Smith. They want to talk about how the Dallas Cowboys, this is their year, just like every single damn year. They sit up there delusional because you're crazy. Who was the guy that sit up there and say that if you keep doing the same thing over and over again, something is basically wrong with you? Like it's something
doing the same thing over again.
It's considered insanity.
Yeah, that's
who was that?
Who was that?
Yeah. Who was that?
That was the psychotic.
I forgot the name.
Psychology guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
right. But yeah.
Insanity.
But when you sit up there and call them insane, they sit up there and think like, no, you're wrong because we got the 2 wide receivers. We got this. We got that. We got CP. We got this and that. We're going to be good. Nothing's going to change. You know why? Because you keep scapegoating the real issue. And the real issue is Strawberry Daiquiri. Shout out to Drew for giving me that name. Because I never heard that until Drew.
No,
that's the real issue.
Yeah, that's true, DV. Like, but they're not going to admit to that. Like actually they're blinded. Really, when you think about it, they really blinded by it. And like, it's like I said, it's getting repetitive to where just let them be happy, bro. Just let them be happy because this is probably the most happy they're going to be. Like, this is not our time right now. It's the off season. It's not our time. Y'all know we don't look this good like the beginning of the season. You know we start shining once Thanksgiving and all that comes in.
Bubbling period time.
Yeah, like we don't
for the next 4 to 5 weeks.
Exactly, bro. If Commanders fans are talking like this right now, think about that. Commanders fans got more confidence in their team.
I got something for mine too.
You know we're doing our thing tomorrow, right?
What?
NFC East Roundtable.
See, I asked him when he want to do it. So y'all do it tomorrow, man. Like, and then the next time I just hop on or whatever like that. Because y'all can do it whenever.
Hold on.
No, we're just a different we're doing trigonometry. They just started on addition right now. So like we're like the things we think about, they haven't comprehended those things. They're just trying to get their starting lineup. Like they're trying to find out who their starters are. We know who our starters are. So we're just focused on our depth. Like that's what we focus on. So that's why I said like everybody's just prisoners of the moment right now. Cause not one game has started yet. So everybody's just prisoners of the moment until the first season starts. I mean the first week. Like that's all this is. And like we know the Giants ain't going nowhere. We know that.
They're damn sure not.
Like we know that. We know when we look at Jaden Daniels, we know, hey, this dude's gonna get hurt.
Fragile.
We know Dak Prescott is gonna throw interceptions, throw them out of the playoffs. We know that. We know this. Just like how they know Jalen Hurts is not a regular season quarterback, he is a playoff quarterback. The Eagles' goal is to get him to the playoffs so he can perform. We know this. We know this routine. We know how this goes. They don't like it because we seen this game before, bro. Like I said, I don't even argue with Cowboy fans anymore about it. Cause I'm like, okay, bro, we're happy about the offseason. I'm glad y'all got players y'all are confident in. But what I see an undisciplined team.
Yeah.
I see a bunch of independent contractors that are all trying to get a deal from somewhere else. Cause y'all know Dallas ain't paying y'all.
See, like I was saying, like because he was TP was talking about adding me for just one show. On there. I was like, if it's Angry fan, I gotta be 50-50 with him because he's more realistic of a Cowboys fan. So I can't sit up there and jab at him like I would a Lloyd or
you need Hoodie Kush
or something like that, or Hoodie Kush, Hoodie Kush, I got a vendetta against him. but you know that's another story for another day.
You don't want to go there. You don't want to like.
No. I'm not talking about like personal. I'm not talking about personal vendetta. I'm talking
just
about
make sure you watch other games other than just Eagles games. That's all.
Bruh.
Right.
That's what we talking about. That's what we talking about. Because bruh, DV, he lives in Chester.
He live in Chester?
He lives in Chester, dog.
He not violent.
The way DV just responded to that, bro, it made it sound closer than what we all think.
He not violent, yo.
Stop.
He not violent. Got to pass the stadium every time to go to work.
He not violent.
Stop. DV. I don't care about that. DV. He's in Chester.
He lives in Chester. He's a Cowboys fan. He's not violent.
DV.
He's misguided.
DV. He told everybody he knows nothing about the Eagles. He only when they have to play them twice a year. And he literally lives like less than 10 miles from the link. But he don't know nothing.
He said he don't watch us.
He said
he's like, I don't watch the Eagles unless we're playing y'all.
Bro.
But he started talking about the 49ers game and he started talking about the Chargers game. And I asked him, well, how do you know about all these games? Those are the only 2 games I saw. Well, how did you stumble upon these games?
I was at work and my coworkers were on one side of the room and I was on the other and they watched my game. So I just watched with them, but I don't know anything. Bro, if you was at his house, there's a very good chance that if you was to pull up available Wi-Fi networks, the link would show the link would show up as an available Wi-Fi need.
Or the Eagles game's the only game you can watch. You just say, fuck it, let me just watch this.
Not in 10 miles. Like, not in 10 miles.
Chester?
Because I know where Chester is.
It's on the other side of the airport.
I know. I can drive there. It's like from my house.
Yeah, it's like 9 miles, 8-9 miles, something like that. Mm-hmm. It's less than 10. The link to Chester, I'm just saying, from the link from where the Eagles actually play. Okay,
it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad if I end up on the next lounge. The what's it? The next lounge.
Next level. Well, bro, you need to definitely debate with Hoodie.
That's why I'm like,
it's gonna be bad. These guys, like, I love the debate, like I do, because I want people to feel stupid on how they talk, and if they don't feel stupid, listen. If they don't feel stupid, the chat would know that they're stupid.
Yeah, the chat does know. And when I was debating, bro, Lloyd had to jump in just because he saw the way he was responding to like the debate. Like he wasn't debating with us anymore. It literally just turned into I just hate the Eagles because it's something that happened outside of football, bro. Like it literally seemed like that.
But then see, that's when I get petty. I'm petty.
Wait, DB. Shout out to Sean Mills with the $5 super chat. So appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Thank you.
Appreciate it.
You know what you just bought me? You just bought me another Wawa coffee. Thank you. That's my Wawa coffee. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm petty though. So as soon as he's like, yo, man, I just really hate the Eagles. I'm like, oh, how long you had that problem? Like, I'm going to sit up there and just antagonate him to the point where he's sitting up antagonize him. Not antagonate.
Yeah, no, that's antagonize.
I'm just going to continue to do that, and then he's going to continue to get mad. That's fine.
And when they start telling you how trash your players are and everything like that, that's the same.
Yeah. But how do you know? Because you don't watch them. Because Chester don't get Chester don't get Eagles games. Chester gets, I don't even know. Who games?
Temple.
They have to.
He watched Temple.
You don't watch Eagles games, right? So you shouldn't be mad. You don't know who's trash.
He only watches Cowboy fans. And listen, I watched that shit. Warren asked him, wait a minute, let me get this straight. Seriously. You only watch the Cowboys? He was like, yeah, I only watch the Cowboys. he was like, so then you just don't watch football. You only watch the Cowboys.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
He don't have no knowledge of football. He don't watch football. He just watched the Cowboys.
And he
probably really believes that because Cowboys fans that's in our age brackets really believe that they shouldn't have switched from Tony Romo to Dak Prescott so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's some Cowboys fans is like, yo, Milton probably is a better choice. He's more entertaining and all that. Now, I don't agree, but I do think that Prescott, he can say whatever he wants in the offseason, Super Bowl or bust, the Super Bowl window for us and all that.
Yeah,
but we know him. We know him. We know him. And we know that he's not going to show up in these big moments.
Plus,
but they're not gonna. But you want to know what's so crazy though, bro? He goes into camp with a Cowboys Super Bowl T-shirt on.
Yup.
Our quarterback doesn't even want to wear the ring, bro.
You can't find a picture with Jalen Hurts with his ring on.
No, he said he doesn't wear the ring. He's like, there's more. Like this is just adding to it. But I'm not putting this on because there's more to be done. Yeah, job not finished. So like that should tell you already where their thought process is, bro. Like that should already tell you. You trying to bring up a name? You call your team Gotti right now when the season hasn't even started.
They're not even better than the greatest show of turf. Like we can't.
I just think our DBs are not going to let them do what they do on other teams. Like I don't think Pickens and CeeDee Lamb are going to be that explosive up against our defense, bro. I just don't. I don't believe that. I can't see that.
What I think is going to happen, Warren, when we play the Cowboys, I think that CeeDee Lamb is going to be taken out of the picture. You know why? Because the situation that has occurred this whole off season with training camp, joint practice, and all that, you see it. Tariq Woolen is going to shut that down.
I feel like they're going to put Tariq Woolen on Pickens.
I think so too.
I think they're going to put him on Pickens. Yeah,
I think they're going to put
because he's taller. Because he's tall.
Yeah, because he's
taller.
Yep.
And Pickens is just more like elusive, bro. Like he plays more loose, and you would want Tariq Woolen to be on top of that. Like I just think, I just feel like you would put Reek on that and just let Q do his job. Like Q's gonna always do his job, bro. And then you got Coop right there in the slot in case they try to do something silly. But like I don't as good as they think their offense is. They're not going to play like that up against us, bro. They just don't. They just can't. I don't see it. Like, give me an offense. Give me an explosive offense in the last 2-3 years that has actually just dogged our defense, bro. Dogged them. I can only think of that Bears game, and that's it.
Yeah, we getting our get back this year though.
That's the only, and they beat us. They beat us by legs, bro. They didn't beat us in the air.
Yeah. We're gonna get our get back. The way they coach took off his shirt and was bare chest and hype and all that. Yeah, we gonna get our get back. I seen when they was revealing the schedule and Jalen Hurts was like, "Yeah, okay."
I seen the uniform trailer. I'm good. I already know what we gonna do.
Oh, the freak ball, like
See, I thought we were past that because I said they was fucking lying. I thought they was fucking lying.
See, Leo, even DV knows about it, bro.
DV, tell him, bro.
DV, I just found out about this. I didn't even know.
Oh, the free ball, no.
I just found out about it. I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'll say this to you.
That's gonna be. I think the Bears, like as much as we clowning on them right now, I do think the Bears is gonna be more explosive than the Rams going into this season because I do think Ben Johnson is the next generation like standout head coach. Like that's just Like we got to be real about that. Like Ben Johnson,
Yeah, man.
it's like Ben Johnson is very creative, bro.
Yeah.
Like the way he runs offenses is crazy.
If
Yeah.
it's
Now, DV.
Warren, if it's not no injuries or anything like that, the Rams just got Tutu Atwell back, you know, and he knows how to work with Matthew Stafford. That offense, if it's no injuries to like the Devontae Adams or the other guy, I don't see it
Talking about
being that
Puka?
explosive. Yeah, Puka Nakua.
Man.
I don't know.
I just think Ben Johnson is just more creative, and the thing is, like Sean McVay, I feel like Vic Fangio has Sean McVay's number. Like that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like there's
I think
certain.
you do. I think you do.
I think there's certain offensive coordinators that Vic Fangio's got their number. I do think since Ben Johnson is still new, Ben Johnson is still trying new things.
Right.
And with Ben Johnson building this team to where it needs to be, like they got, bro, he's making DeAndre Swift look good. Like, yeah, we made him look good, but typically running backs kind of decline after they leave us.
Bro,
But
he
like
declined.
DeAndre Swift is looking good, and they got Monungai. Like he was balling. And that is literally your Jamar Gibbs and your Montgomery from the Lions. Like he's bringing that over. How dominant the Lions were, he's bringing that over with the Bears. And I think we can all agree that Caleb Williams is better than Jared Goff, bro. Like just extending plays, like Caleb Williams is better at that. So now that you bringing that into play, yeah, and younger, like he's just more. I think Ben Johnson is very creative. Like I think he's a really good head coach. Like that's just my personal opinion, but I just think the Bears are just going to be that team, and we're going to be that team. We can knock them off. I definitely think we can knock them off, and I think we can give them.
Why you think?
I think we can give them a run for their money. Actually,
no, run for their money. We could beat their asses. Like I don't even know why this is the discussion. Like when it comes to Vic Fangio, right? One thing about Vic Fangio, he's going to figure the shit out. Number one. Number two, he got so many different X factors. Think about it. Justice Hunt gets better every single year. One, two. By the time that Bears game, I'm expecting Jonathan Grenard to be playing. One. And then you got your two DTs locked in, right? And they're gonna be, wanting that bag. Hey, this is basically why we earned that bag because of this.
How do we stop their run game like they did on us?
JC, JD, Mora Jomo, the rotation, the 5-man rotation in the edge rushing game. You got Zach Bond still. We gotta remember who we got on this squad. Like
that's who we had when we played them the first time.
Right.
No. So listen,
but the only thing you gotta take away is Nakobe Dean.
No.
Bro, Zach Bond got ran over.
You gotta take away Nakobe Dean, but you also gotta take away JC because JC wasn't healthy. But he was playing through it.
You can definitely do that, and then you add Tariq Woolen in there.
Take away the cold weather. It's gonna be nice when we play though.
Right.
Yeah, but it's Philly though, bro. Like they can do that. You know what I mean? Like
I'm just saying, take that away too. You know what I'm saying? They both do well in cold weather games, yes, but when it's a nice weather game, you know what I'm saying? It's still I think it works.
We played there, right?
No, they play here.
Yeah.
No, we play there. I'm sorry, we got to go there.
Yeah, we gotta go there.
We got to go there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
what's
cool
that? Soldier Field, right?
I
Soldier
think
Field.
so. It might be their last game. Yeah, it might. I think so. Yeah, because
I just think the Bears are just gonna be a good team this year. Like
I think so too.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
I just think they're gonna be.
I don't
really.
No? Wow.
I think that they're gonna win a division because of how the other teams are set up. But I don't think that you're gonna be like, oh, I fear the Bears. Like a good team to me is that somebody that's like, yo, you probably don't want to see them in a wild card or the divisional round of the playoffs. Like that's a good team to me. I don't think the Bears is a good team, are going to be a good team. You know, I think that we're having too much stock on Caleb Williams freak ball. I think that
I'm still
with this
I'm still like
Hey, pull up the pictures again, Leo.
With this defense.
Look,
he
look,
said
they showed
no.
me pictures. I was like, I know you fucking lying.
He said no.
No,
I know you fucking lying.
All right, because you know why? Because the government and all that got you screwed up thinking that everything is AI. This is not AI, bro. Like he really freaked out.
One with Buddy doing the splits. I'm like, damn.
I'm like, yo, bro, like, yo, it's beyond me, man. Like,
my dog did the flying V.
But anyway, I think that we are forgetting who's on this roster, yo. We forget who's on this roster.
You gotta
I'm trying to
warn
be
us before
serious,
you
Leo.
pop that on there.
Right.
I'm saying this the only one that's real. That's the only.
I say
one
just
real.
keep that up there when we play him.
I'm gonna save it.
That's what Vic. That's gonna be Vic's speech to them. Y'all gonna let him do this to y'all?
This is crazy, bro.
You're gonna be like, JC, stop all that.
We good, bro. Like that defense is not gonna allow him to do whatever the hell it takes, right?
Also, they did have a lot of players that were on our team on that defense, like
right.
Bernard,
They want to stay back, yeah.
like Bayard. They had what's Chauncey?
Like, Swift.
Yeah,
Swift ran.
I do want to see what their defense looks like, though.
They got TJ too.
TJ Edwards, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's nice too, man.
Roma Dunze, their wide receiver.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they got stock on Luther Burden. Luther Burden right now. That's why they let DJ Moore walk. That's why he's with the Bills right now. Well, we gonna see. I just think that's a creative offense, bro. Like we can be a creative offense too with Sean Mannion. Like we just got to see. We just don't see it yet. We haven't seen it.
When I was talking with Chris last night, I told him, I was like, bro, there are players on this team, you know what I'm saying, that, of course I was using Willie Lankin as an example, you know what I'm saying, but I'm also, bigger point was all about player development. And that's why we can sit here and speak the way we can about players that's not even starters. And why when you go outside of the fan base with this conversation, you know what I'm saying, to them it sounds like delusion, you know what I'm saying, whereas to us it's like, I don't think y'all, like, why is it delusion? And then they tell us the things that we're going to miss. A.J. Brown, Jalen can't throw up the middle. He's not a good quarterback. You know what I'm saying? He has a good team. And that's when I start hearing Fells' voice. Jalen did so that need a super team? That needs, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, Josh Allen need a super team to win? Lamar?
But see, to what you're saying, right? A lot of people were sitting up there saying, like, oh, Jalen Hurts got Super Bowl MVP, but that defense was like, don't act like that defense wasn't playing. Yes, the defense was playing well, right? But it takes a special quarterback to know that his offensive player of the year running back that rushed for 2,000 yards is getting shut down by a great defensive coordinator to the point where he has to take matters to his own hands. So, yes, regardless of where the defense left him and all that, they still got to score points, bro.
Well, that's
we're not going to sit up there.
They sleep on that, though. They sleep on it.
We're not going to diminish that, though.
They're going to find every reason to not give Jalen Hurts his flowers.
Cooper DeJean got a pick 6. Zach Bourne got a pick. We got a couple stops and all that. Wichita wasn't really in the game that much. Mr. Taylor Swift.
Travis Kelce.
Yeah, no, Mr. Taylor Swift.
Yeah. Travis Swift.
Yeah. But our QB1 had to still put up points. Our QB1 had to still, okay, nobody's down the field open. I'm going to take this run and I'm going to slide. Y'all can't stop it. Regardless of the running back is doing his thing or not, you can't stop it. So now, fast forward, 2026, our quarterback slimmed down, but he can still bench press or squat 600 pounds. He's going to be faster, more elusive, and that's going to cause issues in offenses. Not only because we're still doing more motion, more scheming in the Charmaine scheme, but now you got to worry about the running back doing RPOs and all that, because now you got running backs in the backfield: Saquon, Tank, Shipley. I'm not expecting Shipley to go all the way out, but like to the point where he runs out of gas, like he did against the Commanders in the playoffs. But I'm saying, like, he can break tackles and get you that first down.
Do you see Steele taking Shipley's spot?
Absolutely not.
Earlier.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Well, they're talking about Steele being a fullback anyway, so that's why I was just curious.
We need a fullback. We need a fullback.
Yeah, remember
every time we tried to do that, they got injured. So
yeah, Bivez Silver got knocked out the first game against Dallas.
Yeah.
So the
Then he got injured the year before that.
Yeah, so
Sharman soft. Sharman soft because of the fullback. As a fullback, you gotta be tough. Like I'm to the days of the Mike Allstotts and all that. Like, it's crazy to the point where we're looking at fullbacks to the point where they just like a second running back at this point. No, like fullbacks is supposed to set the tone at the line. Like, oh, the running back can't get it. Okay, hand me the ball. I'm just going to bulldoze my way. The LeGarrette Blunt type style. You know what I'm saying? That's what a fullback is. Why are we sitting up there thinking that, a lot too is it? No, like, you need a running back or a fullback that's going to, break that mold. He's not going to catch out the backfield all the time and all that. It's just hand me the ball. I'm going to give you this like 4 to 5 yards. So we get closer to that first down, and it'll be 3rd and 5 instead of 3rd and 11. That's what a fullback is for.
Right.
And I'm gonna kind of use what Cowboy fans are using right now. Like, just listen to the players. Listen to the players when they talk about Sean Mannion's scheme. Like, I don't hear one player sound unconfident about what's going to happen. Like, I can definitely tell that Jalen is bought in on what he's doing. Like, it didn't sound like this last season. It really didn't. And I haven't heard any other quarterbacks interceptions except Jalen Hurts' interceptions. And that doesn't even bother me because that's telling me he's taking risks when he's throwing the ball.
Right.
He's willing to throw the ball. If it's an interception, he learns from it, move on from it, and gets better. Like, when did we start counting interceptions in the offseason?
Well, because
when Hurts started throwing them?
No, it was when it got 20 million impressions, which effectively confirmed, like you said before, he's the face of the NFL, whether people want to admit to it or not.
Right.
Yeah.
I will say this. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Leo.
I will say that if you noticed, DV, since you've been coming to the bird section, I've had these 2 pictures up on my screen the whole fucking time. Okay. Yeah. And I have presented challenge upon challenge. Hey, if you're going to talk shit, I got these pictures up here because I want you to be able to put an address on your shit talking. Who are you talking about?
No, because all they say, Leo, because I watch every single time when you point it out, I see they sit up there and say, we can't see that shit. That's what they say.
Yeah, but they know who it is.
Comeback.
But they know who it is.
They already know who it is, though.
Yeah, they know who it is.
Know. They should know.
That's how they get off.
It's that small, but they can tell you who it is.
Yeah,
I can't do that for their team.
Yeah. Tell me who you like. And when I say the Pepsi challenge, it's like, listen, look at these people, look at each of these players' resume, and put it up against the player that they're going to be or the opposite side on your team.
Right.
So take the resume of this entire offense, not just the wide receivers, but the offensive line, the wide receivers, the running backs, the quarterback. Take them all. Look at their resume, and then put it up against the resumes of the guys you're going to be fielding against this group, and then do the opposite. Take your prolific offense and run it up against the resume of these guys. These guys on this defense. Do y'all realize who the fuck y'all got to play? Do you realize who these people are? And I mean, take out Jonathan Gennard and just put in Moro Jomo or Jalix Hunt. And
put Nolan in there, bro.
Listen, Chris asked me last night. He said, with the new changes with your offense, like, is this the year that the training wheels are off on Jalen Hurts? And I said, I tell you what.
What?
Yeah, that's what he asked me. Is the training wheels? He said, so you basically saying the training wheels is off for Jalen Hurts? And I said, no. I tell you what. The way you answer that, the way you should answer that question is not so much what happened, because the question was, now that AJ Brown is gone, is the training wheels off on Jalen Hurts? And I said to him, what you should be doing is it's not that whether or not Jalen Hurts is off, but what's the activity of the organization in kind? What did they do? If you look at this offensive coaching staff that we have, if you notice, there's a lot of redundancy in these positions here. I think we got like 3 former offensive coordinators, 2 passing game coordinators, former passing game coordinators. I mean, look at these guys' resume. You know what I'm saying? So when I see all this redundancy, it looks more like a think tank than anything else to me, which is exactly the type of thing you would need to build if you're going to. And to me, it seems like there seems to have been a big investment in bringing in the kind of coaching personnel, to Warren's point, who will at least be there to develop him for the next couple of years. So,
but also look at the wide receivers that we brought in too, Leo.
Exactly.
Like, the wide receivers that we brought in, we didn't bring in 1,000-yard wide receivers.
No,
we brought in wide receivers that average 400 to 500 yards a game. So that tells you we're not focusing on just 2 wide receivers. We plan on spreading the ball.
Yeah, and tight ends.
Yeah,
and tight ends. So again, go ahead.
I don't think Jalen Hurts needs development. Jalen Hurts been dealing with different offensive play calling and everything like that since in college, and he's been successful in every step. Right? I don't think it's that. All Jalen Hurts needs is structure. That's the only thing he needs. It has nothing to do with development. He's not a rookie quarterback. He's been to the Super Bowl twice. Outperformed their guy. You know, Patrick Mahomes is their guy, right? One of their guys, because Josh Allen is the other one. Outperformed him in both Super Bowls. What lost one, won one. After he got knocked out of the Commanders game late in 2024, he came back in the NFC Championship 55 when they hit. He helped that with that. He just needs structure. These coordinators, like, think about it. Think about the coordinators that he had, right? You got to think about the Brian Johnsons. You got to think about the Kellen Moores, Nick Sirianni. You got to think about the Shane Steichens and all that. Shane Steichen brought him some type of structure, but then he bounced. Brian Johnson came in the fold. It wasn't a great offense. Then, you got Kellen Moore winning the Super Bowl. But we already knew that he had one foot out the door, and regardless, because he wanted to be a head coach. That was his end goal. So he got what he wanted with the Saints. But he just need that structure. So when I hear Jalen Hurts sit up there and say, "Oh, me and Showman had a good conversation," he actually explained on why certain things are the way they are. in his scheme, and I understood it. He didn't say that about Kevin Patullo. I didn't even mention him, but Kevin
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
Brian
what I'm
Johnson,
saying,
and things like that. So that's what I'm saying. That he just needed the structure. Once he got the structure, and everybody's looking at these high interceptions as, oh, he's missing AJ and this, that, and third. No, he's sitting up there learning. This is just this whole training camp and preseason, not preseason, training camp and the joint practices was all a rough draft.
Mm-hmm.
Wait until the season starts. He's going to know, okay, that didn't work. That didn't work because when the scheme was called and all that, that didn't work. Oh, I do this pass because, like I said in my open practice, reaction or whatever like that. He do 3 bad passes. In the media, Twitter, national media, and WIP, they all just talked about those 3 bad passes that he threw. The 2 interceptions and that 1 deep ball pass to Devontae Smith that Devontae Smith had to slow down. Now, I think that's 50-50 because Devontae Smith had to slow down, but he still had his hands on the ball. But he was going to get an all-pro cornerback. So the context is all about context with me. You gotta look at that. You can't sit up there and just be like, oh, Jalen Hurts sucked because, or Devontae Smith sucked because of this. Somebody tweeted sitting up there saying that Devontae Smith was a wide receiver 3 because he dropped the ball that he had to come back to try to get. He had his hand on the ball, but he's going against an all-pro cornerback.
But don't you think that structure is a form of development, though?
Yeah, I was gonna say the one thing you've never seen Jalen Hurts do is play in the same structured environment 2 years in a row as a starter.
No, besides Shane Steichen, but he had a
with
year
Shane
and a half.
Steichen,
yeah, but
Shane
Steichen was already in the building, though.
Yeah, and Shane Steichen, he started the last 3 games of his rookie year.
Right, it wasn't
Carson
much.
got hurt. I'm talking about 2 years in a row as the full-time starter. You know what I'm saying? He's never done it. That's the one thing. And what I'm saying is that
he started that year when we went 9-8. He started that year. We went to the playoffs and we lost to the Buccaneers because I remember because I made a hat and it said run the damn ball because that was the campaign that was going on.
No,
he started.
You're talking about in 21, DV?
Yes,
I believe so. Yeah.
Like I think Shane Steichen took over like in week 8. Like he took over in like week 8. He took over in week 8.
So
and
like
that's when we started. Yeah, that's when he started spreading the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, like
RPO was going and all that. But I think me and you will disagree on this. I do think Jalen Hurts does still need development, and I'm saying development because his ceiling is still high. Right. And he just needs the right person to be there to help him get to that ceiling. Like I don't think Nick Sirianni's that guy.
What do you think he needs development on?
I think it's just the decision making when it comes to like the quick decision making and extending the play. Like when it comes to extending the play with the ball, like rather than throw it away, like checking down your check downs. Like, and that's why I say taking the training wheels off, because when he did his check downs, if AJ wasn't there, Devontae wasn't there, he would typically run the ball. I think with somebody like with a Sean Mannion, he's opening up routes for these other receivers to be open now. Like
I think we kind of me and you, Warren. I think we kind of like we're disagreeing on the wrong things because I think we kind of saying the same things.
You are
just differently.
Yeah, we all.
I think right. I think that I wouldn't say like taking the training wheels off and all that. I would say
you just don't like that phrase. I get you.
Yeah, I wouldn't say taking the training wheel off. I would say that he's going to do that growth that he didn't have in the last 5 years, 6 years.
And I say training wheels because we know Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown's go-to move was just that go ball. Like you can't just do just a go ball.
But that was a Nick Sirianni call. That was a Nick Sirianni call, though.
There's a few calls where it was on Jalen and AJ Brown. They decided.
No. I remember that because I
Yeah.
remember Nick Sirianni on the podium was like, "Oh, that was a
That was that
AJ
Seahawks
play.
game." Yeah.
Yeah,
So like,
I remember
and they done it too. They've went off script a few times. I actually think they went off script that Bears game too. I think they went off script, and they just like they changed the play on Kevin Patullo. But I'm saying like you're taking that away, but that's also because I just think the type of person Jalen Hurts is, and I think we all can agree with this. When you have somebody that you have to listen to, and you're having to follow like their leadership, if you don't see that leadership in them, it's going to be really hard for you to follow them. And it's going to be really hard for you to trust what they have to say and how they see things. It's going to be really hard for that. I think
That's what
Kevin
happened last
Patullo
year.
was that guy that it was just hard for Jalen to truly believe in what he was trying to do
But even
because there
before,
was nothing behind it.
but even before, a ball was snapped, training camp happened, and mini camp, all that type stuff. When we announced that Kevin Patullo was the offensive coordinator, you seen the mannerism in the facial expressions of Jalen Hurts when they asked him when he was cleaning out his locker, and he was just like, "Yo, man, it's going to be different." This and third. Of course, AJ Brown was happy because AJ Brown like, "Yo, that's my guy," and this and third. But you see
He's
what
thinking he's
happened.
getting the ball. Yeah. He's thinking the ball's going to go to him more.
Exactly.
And Jalen's like, yeah, like this is his first time being a OC. Like he's taking that next step. He's done the right things to get there. Bro, he ain't even talking like that about Sean Mannion. And Sean Mannion doing the same thing as Kevin Patullo. Like just on a different team. So like it's not like he's on the same team and became an OC. He's going to a totally new team. So I just think that Jalen has more trust in Sean Mannion, and he's willing to make mistakes with Sean Mannion than make a mistake with Kevin Patullo, because Kevin Patullo was making expensive mistakes.
Right.
That were losing games.
That's a fact.
And Sean Mannion, if it's a mistake with Sean Mannion, it's like, okay, but I know you're gonna cook up something better than that to make up for that last thing that we did. You'll cook up something else.
Again, it's not just that, that plays a part. And I'm not saying it don't. But Jalen Hurts is a deep thinker. And with deep thinkers, you got to explain things to them in detail. You can't just sit up there and say, "Oh, we gonna go four wide, and we just gonna run straight up, and you just throw the ball for the final play of a wild card game that we could possibly win." Why are we doing that? That's why, because I said so. That's why, and no explanation or nothing like that. Of course, you don't have a lot of time in the moment and things like that to explain, but at the same time, like you got a guy like Sean Mannion, it's like, look, this is why we're doing this scheme. This is why we're sitting up there trying to move guys around. Hey, this is the vision that I want to equip into this offense. And he's bought in because now he's understanding it because it's more broken down into detail instead of just A, B, C. You got A1, 2, 3, and all that. That's what Jalen Hurts needs. You can't sit up there and simplify it for Jalen Hurts. You got to be like, okay, so what if this doesn't work? Okay, this and third. So now he has multiple options. I've seen in training camp, Jalen Hurts look at multiple routes before he made a decision to throw. It wasn't just staring down AJ Brown. It wasn't just, oh, I'm gonna go to this one route receiver and Devontae Smith or Dallas Goedert, because that's what Nick Sirianni wanted. Now it's more like, okay, I'm looking right and I'm looking here. Okay, now I'm looking in the middle of the field. Okay, I see this route still coming. If this is not there, I'm throwing this. I've seen that, you know what I'm saying? But it's all about the structure of what's really going on. And we keep talking about the offensive coordinator. The quarterback coach plays a major part. And this is why I was so mad that hey, why didn't you keep the guy that he's sitting up there training in Temple with? Because he has that damn coalition with him to the point where now he really trusts this guy. So why not at least bring some somebody that he's familiar with back into the locker room?
Mm-hmm.
But now, you know, you got Parks Frazier, and you know he's a good guy. He's more adaptable into this whole scheme and everything like that. He's bored in and all that. So we shall
He was
see.
with TJ Stroud, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. You talking about our quarterbacks coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was with
He
CJ
came
Stroud
over
his
from
rookie
CJ
year.
Stroud.
He was his first year. Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely gonna see, bro. I definitely think there's gonna be a this can possibly be Jalen's best season that he's had. I want it to be a little bit like the 2023 season, but it got shadowed with how bad the defense was.
That was
Well,
the year
and then all interceptions that he threw, like because he was trying to play hero ball because he didn't like to lose. And that's what I was trying to explain to Dallas Cowboys fans, because they was mad because we was always talking about Dak having high interception ratio to touchdown. And I'm like, no, it's not the same thing, because Jalen Hurts is doing this because he doesn't like to lose. Period. And his defense really stinks to the point where you got a guy that we brought into like I think it was mid-season. We got Kevin Byard, and he sat up there and had a players only a meeting, and I'm sitting here like that didn't do nothing because y'all didn't play any better after this meeting, and Jalen Hurts is still sitting up there trying to play hero, because that was the same exact year that whole situation with when Jalen Hurts played the Bills. No, Jalen Hurts played the Bills, and Jalen Hurts, ran in there for the game-winning touchdown.
Overtime, yeah, with the
It was the same year.
Yeah,
he was playing
same year.
hero. He was playing hero ball. One thing about that, I know that you do not want Jalen Hurts to play hero ball, because he's going to start making careless throws. Right now, he's sitting up there learning and all that. That's why, the lob in open practice to Devontae Smith, but then Devontae Smith couldn't get to it quick enough and jumped it, ran it in for a pick six. That was on Jalen. The pass to Mekhi Lemon across the middle on a crosser route, and Reek Willen, like, he's 6'4", he takes up a lot of damn space and all that. Right. You didn't see that ball, like you need to go somewhere else with that. You don't force it to him. But I understood the logic of it, because again, with context, Mekhi Lemon didn't practice all this time. So Sean Mannion and all of them, they was like, yo, you gotta find ways to get Mekhi Lemon involved, because we need him to ramp up. This is a ramp up period for him. So of course you're going to try to get him the ball. So knowing that, Reek Willen's like, hey, he's going to try to get him the ball. I'm going to follow this guy, and then I'm going to just jump the route, because as soon as that ball come out, like it made it easier. It was almost like he already had the cheat sheet, because they wanted to get Mekhi Lemon the ball. So that's the context of it. And then, you got to go to the deep ball to Devontae Smith and all that. That was a bad throw from Jalen Hurts. But it was a catchable ball for Devontae Smith because of the type of receiver he is. And he dropped it because he had an all-pro on him. This is what the context is, and the context hurts other fan bases when they sit up there and be like, oh, I see Jalen Hurts had other interceptions and all that. Look, the context wasn't just the interception. The context was this. Oh, you keep making excuses. I'm not making excuses. This is the context. Everybody's human. You get your ass out there on the field and you try to do certain things with coming off a hamstring injury and all that. Try to get separation. Try to do this. Try to do that. It's hard. It's hard. So
you're not wrong.
Yes, Mekhi Lemon is in football shape and able to practice in full and all that, but that doesn't mean he's 100%. It doesn't. So we see that tonight.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. My thought process is more so at this, what Warren said earlier tonight about, hey, it's the last preseason game. It's over. It's time to play some football now. When for us listening to you talk and thinking about what Warren said, DV, it still goes back to the fact that Eagles fans are playing a completely different game, bro. You're even in everything you said, I don't even think you realize you're still playing 90. You're not even playing 53. You still playing 90. You know what I'm saying? You still playing around with who could make this team and everything like that. Absent starters. You're just playing a depth game. You're playing one big ass depth game. You got one question mark on offense, and that's who your slot receiver is going to be, or your number 2 or whatever. And that's not even a big ass question mark. It's a lowercase question mark. So again, you know what I'm saying? My thought process is, we know something that they don't know. Other fan bases just don't know.
Mm.
And we've analyzed and analyzed and analyzed. You do realize, like, the shit, like our problems, you know what I'm saying, these other fan bases still wish they had.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? They wish they had the issues that we have. So it is what it is. But look, fellas, oh shit, it is 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I have officially hit the 4-hour mark. You know what I'm saying? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? And look, y'all, and everybody watching, please hit the like and subscribe button. That's the first time I've asked y'all tonight. The first time I've said it. And it's, I ain't gonna front. You wouldn't think it, but tonight I do feel a bit off because I'm still thinking about what happened earlier today, going to Fels's funeral.
Of course.
It's I'm gonna tell y'all the biggest thing that fucks me up about Fels, and I'm sitting here going through these things, looking at this shit, trying to pull some more shit about him. The thing that fucks me up the most about Fels is talking about him in the past tense. I keep thinking he's going. He went somewhere because he said he was going to be out. He said he was going to be out of town or whatever. And I remember I told everybody, "Oh, don't worry about Fels will be here." He said he's going to be out of town. That's what I'm thinking. I don't even think I've actually had my actual moment yet.
Process. You didn't process it yet.
Yeah, I don't think I have. I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck. I don't think I have. Listening to what everyone is saying and everything like that, and and thanking me, and I appreciate it. I do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm off. I'm a little off, and I can feel it. I can feel it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just more so.
I think you're not gonna process it. Being focused on it, I think it's gonna hit you when something occur, like his son show up, or on live, or something happens and you like, yo, like Fels was here, he would have said something, and then your whole mood just going like change. Something's gonna happen to the point where that's what it's gonna process.
It's gonna be that first game, bro. It's gonna be that first game talk.
It's gonna be it's gonna be that's gonna be the process, man.
I don't even disagree with y'all, for real. I don't even disagree. But look, y'all, we're gonna skip the last words because I'm gonna just go ahead and shut shit down. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna skip last words because Fels wouldn't want that. But you know what I'm saying? Art, you got anything you want to say on the way out, dog?
Yeah, I'll be quick. I'm just gonna say, man, I'm excited. It's about to kick off. No more bullshit takes. We're just gonna see where it lands, and I want to say, Leo, I really appreciate you streaming that this morning. I'm a couple thousand miles away, so I unfortunately couldn't be there. So I wish I could have. So that was really it brought some peace to at least see that. And it's rest in peace, Fells, man. That's all I can say.
I appreciate you, Art. Go
I
ahead, DV.
appreciate you, man.
You got it.
Like piggybacking off of what Art said, man. I'm thankful that you sent me the link, and then also was able to see how our brother, Eagles Nation, and also in Christ, that how he was being sent off, and it brought some peace and some comfort into the bird section, Eagles Nation, so forth, right? And it was good that we had a voice, and that made me feel good that we had a voice in the building that showed that how much we really cared. You know what I'm saying? And that mattered. That really mattered. As far as the Eagles, as always, man, go Birds. We got a little over 2 weeks to prep for this week 1 matchup against the Commanders at home opener. Finally, we get one in recent years. Man, just wish that it was in better circumstances, but we going to remember the good times. We don't want to remember this time to the point where unfortunately we lost someone. We're going to remember the good times and make sure that he's walking with us every step of the way. Every step of the way. If we sit up there and win a Super Bowl this year, I'm walking down Broad Street. I'm walking down Broad Street with a Fells flag. Lie to you not. Lie to you not. I'm gonna have somebody record me. I'm not a whole like big flag, but it's gonna be like one of the little flags that's gonna have Fells. Yeah, Fells gonna be on Broad Street with us. He's gonna be there.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we gotta go through the motions of the season, and I'm very, very, very confident in this season with the Philadelphia Eagles. Man, a lot of people aren't because of the whole situation with the offense and interceptions and listening to the negativity and all that. But I'm very confident that I think that we're going to prevail, and I feel like that we're going to get a great year from Saquon Barkley. But again, thank you for having me on here, as always. And like I said, man, you lose one family member, but it brings family together.
Absolutely. Hey, Warren, go ahead, bro.
Yo, so no, it's always good talking ball. Always good talking ball. I'm too confident about this team, bro. Like we know they're not doing what this offense. We already know this offense isn't what it's been looking like this preseason. Like we already know that. We confident in it. Yeah, we gotta listen to these other fan bases, but it ain't nothing I'm worried about. I'm definitely glad I get to start off my birthday today with hey, talking birds,
Happy
bro.
birthday, dog.
Happy birthday,
Yeah,
Warren.
Happy birthday,
talking
dog.
birds. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Started off talking birds, and hey, I'm blessed with the gift of watching the whole video that you downloaded with Fells, so I can watch that tomorrow too. So that's how I'll start my day off, watching that and getting that ready. But yeah, bro, it's gonna be a good season. I'm not worried about it.
I had to switch over to my hold on. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. I had to switch over to my iPad. I didn't realize my computer is at 1%, y'all. So thank you for bearing with me. Like I said, y'all, I'm excited about the season. I'll be able to speak more about Fells As time goes on, I can get a little bit more, like me and DV was saying, I just got to have my moment. I haven't had it. I realize it listening to everybody. I finally figured out what it is. And so that being said, I will say that we all know something that everybody else doesn't know, and, we're done talking about it. You know what I'm saying? I think at this point, we're just more so ready to just get going with the season so that we can show you what we were talking about. Right. You know what I'm saying? So, look, fellas, I so appreciate y'all coming. And listen, everybody, the GoFundMe link is still in the description, for Fells and his family. I think I'm going to shut it down probably this weekend. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody wants to still donate anything or what have you to Fells' GoFundMe page, it's in the channel description. You know what I'm saying? Every little bit helps, you know what I'm saying? And with that, I'll say I will see y'all tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. I'm doing the NFC East Roundtable with TP Way, the Giant, Juan Gotti, and Angry Cowboy. And I promise you, I will be so much better because I've been waiting. I got something for Juan Gotti. Oh, I'm gonna tear their asses up tomorrow night, y'all. I will be back in better form. I promise you, I will be back in good form tomorrow because I can't wait. I can't wait to get in deep in TP's ass. I can't wait to get in Juan's ass. I ain't even going. I'm with you with Angry. I can't say but so much to Angry. You know what I'm saying? But them other two, yeah, I'm gonna get them. Trust me, I'm gonna get them. I'm coming in with my fells, feeling fells on my shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
fact.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? So I'm ready, especially since preseason over with now, bro. Y'all asses is grass. I'm gonna be the villain. You know what I'm saying? So with that, I would say I will see all of y'all right back here tomorrow night at 6 p.m. on the NFC East Roundtable with TP Way the Giant, Juan Gotti, and Angry Cowboy, right here on the Birds section. Oh, go Birds!
They talking about us. You ain't have a chance to get to the playoffs because you were already eliminated. So that means that since they talking about Jalen got a super team, which they never rank our team as a super team when it's time for the numbers to come out, right? I mean, think about it. We was a super team. Devontae Smith ain't even cracked the 100 list when they said that shit, but we got a super team. Yep. That means Dak need a super team to win. He can't do it by himself. That means Joe Burrow need a super team to win. I mean, Lamar Jackson need a super team to win.